What are you feeling, Lance? 40 weight? 50 weight?
40 weight sounds nice.
I don't know, it's something about engines that calms me down.
I agree, Jesse. I agree. There's something about engines that calms me down. What's up, everybody? How's it going? Long time no see. If you were a member, we actually did a members only live stream last night. It was about an hour and a half long, just kind of working out some kinks and stuff. It might look a little brighter because I had to adjust something. If you guys would like to see what I adjusted a little bit of a model showcase. So we're going to get to that in a bit, but welcome to Diecast discussion number 200. Guys, I can't believe we finally made it. We finally made it to Diecast discussion number 200. If you think about it, that's crazy because on average, about an hour and a half, 2 hours of this, 200 times. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's so much time talking Diecast. But here we are, and thank you guys so much for being a part of it. I really appreciate it. Again, sorry it took so long to get to this point. Lots of hiccups, during this year. Just things that kind of keep me away from this desk, but we're here, so let's enjoy it. I'm seeing all you guys in the chat. Appreciate you guys. Rico, Greg Patrick, Sean, 5'9", what's up? I'm going to be showcasing some cars from 5'9". See who else? Chandler, what's up? James Hewitt's legendary. James Hewitt's is in the chat. It's not very often where he can chime into the live streams because of the time difference. But he's here. So what's up, James? Thank you so much for being here. We have Little Miss Thing right here saying hi to everybody. What is your deal, dude? I literally just started and we're already going to do this. Rico in the house as always. What's up, Rico? Shout out to you, Mikey. Always here. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, we're already doing this. Okay. You want to say hi or something?
No. Get back to it.
This is a big deal. It's my 200th live stream.
Go back to it.
And what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Huh? What a ding dong. Anyways, I'm just going to pretend that she's not here, but yeah, you guys could say hello if you would like. She's being a ding dong right now. But yeah, shout out to you guys for being here. Anyways, welcome to Diecast discussion number 200. I'm your host, Derek, aka Honest Diecast. Collectively, we are all Honest Diecast, striving to build a better Diecast community. It's about the cars, not the money. It's what it's always been about. It's always been about the cars, not the money. I don't know what's going on, but my chat window is not working right now. So, but yeah, she funny G-Funk Retro. That's G-Funk Retro. That's Eddie G, right? I think Eddie G is checking in on Kick. What's up, Eddie? She is. She's a ding dong. Dude, get out of here. Get out of here. Oh my God. Can't even start Diecast discussion number 200 without friggin'. Oh my God. Did you do your homework? Yeah. Well, she's on summer break right now. So yeah, homework's out of the question. But anyways, guys, without further ado, yes. Yeah, that's my daughter. My little bundle of joy. There we go. No, definitely not wife. No, that is my daughter. But yeah. Anyways, guys, so in commemoration of this episode, we're going to do our normal thing. We're going to go over fines. We're going to open up some stuff, show you some RDDC acquisitions from the past like 2-3 weeks, however long it's been since I was on. I finished up 3 customs. I'm going to show those to you guys in case you guys haven't seen the post. But not only that, I'm going to showcase a plethora of customs. James Hewitt, Steve from Mini Stangs, JDC, 59 Cars, Chuck from Diecast Media Network. So many people have sent me customs over the years, and we're gonna go through a majority of them. I got so many. I got a lot of them, but we're gonna try to go over through as many as we possibly can. I'm shooting for like a 3-hour live stream tonight, so some of them are hanging up on the roof that I didn't pull down, not the roof, but the wall. So we probably won't go over those, but I got a bunch of them to go over, stringing all the way back to when this whole thing first started. So it's going to be 6 years in about a month and a half. It's going to be about 6 years. Full show. That's right, Rico. We need the wife to drop a super on the table. We do, but she's not here. She's actually however far Vegas is from here, like 250, 300 miles away. So, but she's in Vegas for work. So yeah, we're going to be rocking out. What's up, FC Fiercely Collecting? What's up, baby? Says holla back, baby. What's up? But yeah, how you guys been? What's new? What's good? Again, sorry if I'm getting a little bit of shine on my face. Sorry, but trying to work out this lighting here, so that we can showcase some models. It's going to be extremely difficult for me to do this. So I'm going to have to like move the camera and then switch out and do one at a time. So we'll work through it. But anyways, haven't been finding Jack. Same furiously. I did find a couple things. I can't complain. But yeah, I found a couple of things. Nothing new. Nothing really too new. Not any new cases, not any new premiums, nothing like that. But yeah, I got some goodies to go over. We'll go over those really, really soon. We'll get the show started. We'll start going over these customs. It should be a pretty fun time. Sean says, I was at Legend Store yesterday. I got the Legend Store Mustang. Nice. How is it in person? I got to see the real Rexy in person. Lots of cool stuff. Nice. 5-9 found some mains yesterday, but nothing crazy. That's better than nothing, right? Better than nothing, for sure. So yeah, I really haven't been hunting too much. What I'm going to show you guys is it's an accumulation of like 3 weeks. It's not too much, but there are some cool pieces. Found some gifts for good friend Bill and Will. You guys know they're always hooking me up. So when I get a chance to give them something back, I jump on it immediately because they've helped me out quite a bit over the years. What's up, Chad? ADZ Dude 4. What's going on? Good to see you. Greg, haven't found anything, but my friend sent me a Ferrari F40 Super as a gift. Wow, that's a hell of a gift. Mike Casella, what's up? Found the custom auto Super. Nice. I did too. We'll go over that pretty soon. NASCAR, happy race day. Making a left turn. But yeah. Rico been busier than I saw that. Whorehouse on Nickel Night. Wow. Yeah. So yeah, hopefully you guys are doing good. Let's see, what else are we going over tonight? So we're going to be going over some customs I did. We're going to be going over a lot of customs that you guys did and have sent me. I got my skeleton Roxy in a mail call. We're going to go over that. I purchased some cars from my buddy Jacob. We're going to go over those, all premium diecast. RDDC pickups, fines. You guys will be able to see the new diorama in action. We're going to be using that. So you're going to see a lot of non-Porsche castings, but Porsche was kind enough to let us use their showroom with a revolving turntable floor. You know, they leased it out to us. So thank you. Shout out to Porsche. Even though we're not going to be seeing all Porsche in the showroom, we are going to see some Porsches, but not all Porsches. So flashover been okay. Old stuff still on the pegs and in the bins. Yep. Yeah, a lot of busted up diecast lately, which means like old stock that's been gone through like several dozens of times. Mini GT for me more lately. Nice. Hunting has been a bit of a downer. Yeah, it's tough, man. It's tough. You know, the number of people that we have, in this hobby now, and as we all know, and as we've all talked about like many times, not all of it is for, some of it's for nefarious purposes, but we do what we can. We still try to enjoy the hobby as much as we can. But yeah, hunting is definitely not as easy as it used to be, and hunting's never really been too easy, at least for me, in my parts. So it says a lot. I never figured out how to pronounce your name, but I'm just going to say Aiden. Aiden, AISB. Aiden, yeah. Sorry, Aiden. I'm just going to call you Aiden. I'm sorry. Managed to scoop up a 1 of 118 Spark Porsche 992 GT3 RS Red Bull. Wow, nice. That's sick. That sounds sick. Where'd you get that at? Did you get it from Frank's Model Auto Ecke by chance? Used to go by Infamous. Not sure why it changed. Oh, maybe because YouTube, they started identifying people via at handle. So maybe that's why. Ever since they did that, I've had difficulty identifying some people because their username and their at handle is completely different, but I don't know why they did that. What's up, Paul? What's up, Bryant? Metalhead Diecast. What's going on, fellas? No, I got it from someone who's selling a big lot of Spark models. Dope. Man, I wish I could find somebody like that locally. Actually, no, I don't, because I'm not trying to go bankrupt. I'm not trying to go bankrupt. Brian saying, "What's up to Rico?" Good to see you guys, man. Thanks for tuning in on a Sunday night. I wanted to do this yesterday because it seems like Saturday live streams usually go better, but I always get busy on my Saturdays now. It's crazy. It's crazy. But anyways, we're not going to dwell on that. We're here. Mikey, hold up. What's happening with a Porsche showroom? You saw last night. You're on the members only. You saw. You know what I'm talking about. Coffee's ready. Nice. I don't have a coffee, but I have an Olipop. Freaking love me some Olipops. Absolutely. So yeah, let's get this party started. And I think what I'm gonna do is sorry guys, that light is just killing me, but I need some extra light for this diorama because everybody on the members only was like, it's a little too dim. Might want to add some extra light, so I put that light up there, but it's blinding me. So I'm gonna wait until we do the customs and model showcase and all that stuff. So been a minute since I've been on. Yes, it has, Brian. It's good to see you though. Hopefully you're doing okay. I'm partying with one of my extremely rare Spark 118s that you might be interested in. Do tell. We'll see if I got it. Or hold on, right here. Yep. We'll see if I got it. See if I have it. Probably not. Tried Arizona Hot Wheels watermelon thingy this week. No Miata. Says Rico. Drink was decent though. You know, I kind of wanted to do that. I went looking. I checked one 7-Eleven and they said they had them, but they all sold out. But I was gonna grab their Arizona iced teas and try those at the same time I showcased the Miata, but I didn't find the Miata, so I was like, yeah, I'll just wait. We'll see though. Brian says been dealing with a little health problem, but I'll be okay. Hopefully all is well, man. Speedy recovery, whatever it might be. So yeah, definitely prayers, bro. Rico says prayers. Automatic Limit says, yeah, that watermelon drift is good. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, still haven't found the Miata yet either. Yeah, it's I was thinking that the choice of casting that they decided to use for this 7-Eleven exclusive, which by the way, it appears it's not showing up at just 7-Eleven. Somebody on I can't remember if it's Facebook group or if it was one of the Discord servers or whatever, that I'm slowly becoming more involved into Discord. And I want to ask you guys too. I posted a poll not too long ago. Would you guys be interested in a Discord? Because I've already started setting it up. So would you guys be interested in an Honest Diecast Discord server? Let me know. And if you want, I can put a poll on YouTube if you guys want to do a live one. Just let me know. Yes, no, poll. Let me know. Yes, I'd be interested in Discord. Okay, cool. Love Discord. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I dabbled in it a while ago, but just kind of lost touch with it. I was on Goofy Mark's formerly Dotsman Diecast, now drivendreams.org. He has a Discord. I was involved in his, and that was pretty much the only reason why I was on Discord, but that was a couple years ago, and then I just lost touch with it. I like polls. Yeah, you do. That's a fact. You should make me wing mod on Discord. What's up, Bentley? I'll think about it. Yeah, I'll think about it. I mean, I'll be looking for mods and whatever. I got to learn the whole thing. Jason Mustang Hunter found it in the Walmart Legends Tour shipper. Yeah, I was just about to say. So going back to what I was trying to say, it appears a lot of people are finding that Arizona iced tea Miata in other places again. So it's not just 7-Eleven, which is kind of a good thing because it seems like 7-Eleven wants to charge anywhere between $8 to $15 for one of those, which is crazy. Did you see the new Ferrari Enzo that's coming out in Hollows Boulevard? I did. Looks good. Too bad it's Boulevard, though. I'll probably never see it. I do not have the luck with Boulevard. Bentley cannot be a mod. Well, let's give him a little bit of hope, Mikey. Just give him a little bit of hope. Paul said he found some Miatas. 7-Eleven in Oregon is charging $15. Yep. That's what I heard. Like $15, $16 for one of those Miatas. It sucks. It's crappy, but at the same time, it's like places like 7-Eleven, they're probably like, what do we have to lose? We don't specialize in selling diecast cars. We have them. We can charge whatever the hell we want for them. So they do, which is unfortunate, but kind of the way it is. Let me see here. I'm going to bring up the back studio. And let's just do a poll. There we go. So YouTube chat, I just asked a question. Would you be interested if I started a Discord? So you guys let me know. I mean, it's another place for you guys to interact with each other, at all times. You guys don't have to wait for me to be live. So a lot of people saying no, surprisingly. Well, tough shit, because I'm probably going to start it anyways. Right. I'm just kidding, guys. Well, I'm not kidding. I've already started setting up a Discord. I just want to see how many of you guys specifically who are in the chat right now would be interested. But, let me know. You can do it. Put your back into it. I'm going to test my emoji. So far, 73% of you guys say 73% of you guys say yes. 27% says no. 67% says yes. 67. Okay. Rico says heck no. Hey man, to each their own. To each their own. I just want to give you guys, as much access to, being a part of a community or whatever that, you can. I'm not going to, it's kind of like our Facebook group. I don't really regulate it. I let my moderators run it, and it's a place for you guys. It's not for me. So, but yeah, just let me know. Let me know. It's probably going up one way or another anyway. So, but yeah, hopefully you guys join. Hopefully you guys take part in it. What's your honest opinion on the Ferrari Lucci? Is that what it is? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is, to be honest with you. The Ferrari Luce looks like a Toyota Prius. Am I saying it right? It's Luce, right? Luce? Luce? Derek will be holding no receipts for the ones who voted no. No, it's all good. I was just kind of curious to see, who would be interested and who wouldn't be, Obviously there's some people that are just, they're good. And it's all good. Luce is Italian for light. Nice, Sean. Look at you, man. Oh, Aiden, I didn't see what 118 Spark you had. What is it? I must have missed it in the chat. I didn't see what you had, Aiden. What's up, Zach? I always on Discord. Well, shoot, you'll always have a place to go for us. Mikey keeps putting socials. I don't know if that's bringing up something in the Twitch chat, but thank you, Mikey. Appreciate you. James says, call me old, but I don't even know what Discord is. Yeah, it's just like a place where you can create a server, and it's kind of like a message forum, pretty much. It's like an instant message board. It's like the old car forums we used to, be a part of that kind of phased out a little bit. They still exist, but it's like more instant. You know what I mean? If that makes any sense. So, but yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool stuff. Like I said, I was involved for a little while. News groups, anyone? Yeah, for sure. Okay. All right. Let's get into fines real quick, and then we'll start showing off some customs. Shall we? Let's do it. First things first, definitely an anticipated arrival. I know many of you pre-ordered this thing, and I did as well. And I could have swore I pre-ordered more than one, but I guess I didn't. Unless my secondary order is coming later, I'm not sure. I really have no idea. But anyways, Skeleton Rexy. So if you didn't pre-order it and you want it and you're going to try to get it, bless your heart, because this thing is already like $100 on eBay. It's friggin' ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. And I have something even more ridiculous to show you guys. So yeah, let's pause on the showcase. Hold on one second. Something doesn't look right there. Hold on one second. Yeah, something's definitely not right. Hold on. Hold the phone. Let me go in my studio real quick. Something does not look right with my web presentation. Oh, no, it looks good. Okay. Oh, my OBS is tripping. Okay. Sorry, guys. Sorry. My bad. Looks good. Okay. Let's see here. Web view. So, wow, it's gone up even more. Crazy. Yeah, somebody told me that, man, you should see what the Skeleton Rexies are going for. Now, keep in mind, you could pre-order these for like $28, right? Look at what they've gone up to already, guys. Is that nuts or what? They're like $28, I think. Look at this. That is nuts. $300. I cannot believe that this thing is already up to like 120 to 140. That's crazy. That's crazy talk. Absolutely insane. This thing just came out. Just came out and it's already this much. Rico says, good thing I was not interested in one. Yep. What's up, Osvaldo? It ain't worth 120. No, it's not worth 120 bucks yet. It's not worth it. I ordered 2 from a company in Toronto, 50 bucks each. Haven't received them yet. They are a diecast reseller or retailer. Cody's talking about putting chicken on chicken. What? Holy cow. I want what he's on. So that's the skeleton. Okay, guys, this might blow your friggin' mind. This should blow your mind. What's the number? Okay, so I actually haven't looked at the regular one. Let's look at the regular one real quick. Number 713. Let's see what the regular original Rexy is going. Okay, 200 bucks. $300. This is the one I was getting at, but I wanted to see what the regular card is. Okay, so the Peterson Automotive exclusive. I have one. Look at this craziness. Guys, WTF. Holy smokes. Is that crazy or what? What's up, Demo? Yeah, sells for 900. Like, well, let's do this. Let's check. Oh boy, I'm having a brain fart. There we go. Sold. I'm used to looking at this on mobile. Okay, so look at that, guys. And yes, they did come out with the Roxy as well. So there's one sold Roxy for $350. Here's a Rexy for $880. $300. Apparently one sold for $1,300. $600. $500. This shit is bananas. But yeah, all day skeleton Rexy, 90 plus. That is nuts. That is crazy. This one is already up to 120 bucks. That's a really recent release as well. The GTD Pro Rexy. Absolutely nuts, guys. Absolutely nuts. New segment, prices that make you go, right? Or they make you go, either or. Holy smokes, man. But yeah, isn't that crazy? Craziness. Absolutely mind bending. Absolutely mind bending. I cannot believe how much those are. What about Big Lou? Talking about Louis Tanahara? Let's talk about him. What do you guys think about that whole situation? I know a lot of you guys heard about it. I made a post earlier. Earlier in the week. Let's talk about that real quick. Let me bring up the post real quick. So for those of you that didn't heard, for all y'all that didn't heard, let me just go to the link real quick. All right, so ex-employee charged with stealing $1 million in model car collectibles from SoCal factory. So what this entails is A former MGA Entertainment employee was charged with stealing over $1 million, Dr. Evil, in diecast model car collectibles from the company's factory in San Fernando Valley, the Los Angeles County District Attorney's Office announced Tuesday. The DA says that on February 14th, Happy Valentine's Day, at approximately 4:30 p.m., 55-year-old Simi Valley resident Louis Tanahara allegedly stole cartoon collectibles valued at approximately $500,000 from a shipping container. Get out of here, ad. How do you close that? I don't. What the hell? Get out of here. Really? Holy shit. Get out of here. Okay. This thing is not getting out of here. So let me try this again. He was reportedly employed as a senior product designer for the company at the time. Apparently, he went back to Greenlight. Apparently, I didn't know that, but somebody mentioned that he went back to Greenlight. Because I believe he was with Greenlight at some point in time. He's been a designer for many dark diecast manufacturers. So, including Hot Wheels, including Mattel. Then on March 4th, investigators seized over $1 million in cartoon collectibles from his residence. Okay, so he was originally, he allegedly stole $500,000 from a shipping container, and then investigators seized over $1 million in cartoon collectibles from his residence. So I guess my first question is this retail value or is it markup? Is it eBay value? Which one is it? So it said on April 7th, he was arrested and pled not guilty during his arraignment on April 10th. He was released on his own recognizance in order to stay away from MGA Entertainment. So that's the deal. Okay. And many of you guys know, if you guys watch Diecast Media Network, he was a regular. He was on there several times. And just to be crystal clear, Diecast Media Network had no affiliation with this problem whatsoever. Just want to make that completely clear. I also sat in on an interview with him as well. And again, I have no affiliation with Lewis. That was literally my only collaboration with him. But anyways, what do you guys think? What do you guys think about this? And he didn't share them. Damn it. Rico said he's been with Maisto, Muscle Machines, Mattel, etc. Yeah, I thought he was with Greenlight too at one time. Maybe Jada. Yeah, he's been around. He's been around. Sounds like he was snatching the chases. It would have to be. Because in order for, okay, here's my opinion. In order for this to make sense with the values that they are stating, they would all have to be chases, store exclusives, nothing but. I mean, if his house was filled, he would have to have all of those like in his house, right? Maybe he was selling them online flashover. It's possible. It's possible. But my thought, here's what I think. Okay, when it comes to things like this, I believe in benefit of the doubt. Innocent until proven guilty. Because I mean, we don't have any like video evidence, at least not yet. Even with $200, that's still 5,000 cars. Yeah. Bruce says most likely intellectual assets that he took with him. I doubt it was 1 million in actual diecast. Yeah, I agree. The number is just quite astounding. You know, prototypes and pre-productions. Yeah, true. Will, that's a possibility. But is there a niche with cartoon to like that yet? Because see, I'm not completely polished and brushed on cartoon stuff, so maybe you guys can enlighten. Some of those cartoon cars sell for 2,500. Yeah, they're really, really valuable. Yeah, it's a possibility. What's up, Eddie? Eddie P in the house. We got Eddie G and Eddie P. Shout out to you guys. Yeah, but they don't place resale value on stolen product. True. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Of course, just like all of you guys, I'm going to sit back and see what happens with all of this. I think it's crazy. The thing with me is I have a hard time seeing a guy with Louis Tanahara's stature, his repertoire, his reputation. He's an iconic designer for so many brands. I have a hard time seeing him do something like this. So here's my hypothesis, and I'm not saying that this is the end all be all. Like I said, innocent until proven guilty, given reasonable doubt, whatever. But here's my hypothesis. If he truly left MGA and went to Greenlight, if he did it like abruptly, or if he was like under contract with MGA and they butted heads on something, Lewis might have said, okay, well, since I designed this stuff, it's technically mine, maybe something like that. And he grabbed it and took it with him. And then MGA was like, hold on, Lewis, called the police, filed, a complaint on him. And this is where we sit. This is kind of what I think might have happened. Hot Wheels Hunter, maybe they screwed him over. Maybe they did. And maybe Lewis was like, that's my shit. I'm taking it and I'm going. Maybe, who knows? I'm just saying. But this is kind of, yeah, he had a lot to lose for such a stupid idea. Yeah, right, Rico? So that's kind of what I'm thinking is going on here. So Lewis and MGA, they butted heads. He was like, this is my shit. I'm taking it with me. I'm out of here. And MGA was like, hold my beer. No, you're not. He did they did the scorpion. Get over here, That's kind of what I'm thinking might have happened, but we'll see. We'll see what happened. But either way, it's an unfortunate situation. And this has the possibility of really damaging, a very good, very creative designer, just completely abolishing his reputation. So, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens, but that's kind of what I'm thinking might have happened. But we'll see. Let's see here. Try to get caught up on chats. It may be a higher number to be able to charge him with a larger crime. Yeah. Yeah. In that case, I mean, if MGA is just throwing a number out there and just making it crazy, like, he's got $1 million worth of diecast, which is not an easy feat to do. His defense will probably hire, like, maybe they'll hire Mike Warnock to come in and actually tell them, okay, this is what it's really worth. It's an astounding amount of money, but it's not $1 million. So, I mean, who knows? We'll see. We'll see what happens, but regardless, really unfortunate situation for sure. So, all right, D, sounds good, man. Thank you, buddy. Does not really surprise me at all if it really happened. Money makes people do some crazy things. Time will tell. Yeah, and that's the other side of the coin, right? It's like times are tough. Times are tough for everybody, you know? And everybody has their own their own threshold of what they will do in desperate times. People, the old saying, desperate times require desperate measures. Everybody has their different threshold for that. So, I mean, who knows? But who knows? We'll see. We'll see what happens. Unfortunate situation, though, for sure. So, Rico, thoughts? I think they should make millions of them so they can't be scalped. I agree. They really went above and beyond to like really make a lot of those Walgreens exclusive cartoons, and the chases, the double dip chase, all that stuff. It's like, and man, I still to this day, I have a hard time wrapping my head around how valuable cartoon cars are. You know what I mean? It's just crazy. A lot of them are just crazy. Absolutely insane. Bentley, off topic, beer collection. I think I got like one sitting around. I really don't have, I don't have very many. I think I kept like one or two for like potential customs. And I'm talking about like the one that's like a race car. It's like a newer age Ford Falcon with a roll cage, and not really so much an older one. I got rid of, when I downsized my collection, the 2 or 3 times I've done it, I got rid of all of them. As far as Fords, I really kept like some Ford GTs. I kept, a lot of my Mustangs. And I kept a lot of my Ford Escorts and Cosworth cars. That's really what I kept. Greg said a cartoon Vegas convention chase sold on eBay for almost $4,000. Holy shnikes. That's crazy. Oh man, I need to learn how to spell. Let's take a quick look. So yeah, just some really like basic chases, like 300, 400, 250, 6 chase cars from mainline series, 1400. Let's see where this is. Ray, Arizona. So I'm assuming he's from Arizona. Yep. He's here in yeah, he's in my neck of the woods. Wow. Yep. It's from Yuma. Dude's got the connect at the store for sure. Jeez. But yeah, their chases are not cheap. A red bottom chase. Yeah, I mean, like rock bottom, you're looking at like $200. Rock bottom, as far as value goes, which is still pretty crazy. It's very expensive. There's one. There's 1,000. Tallow green, red bottom chase. That's the double dipped one, right? I think. Yeah, just crazy. Just insane. Like I said, I still have a hard time like digesting how valuable cartoon chases are. It's crazy. Mikey said Nick Papa Giorgio is from Yuma. Osvaldo says this hobby has gotten out of hand with markups and value. They're just toys at the end of the day. Yeah, they really are. They really are. It's crazy seeing the lengths people will go to acquire some of these pieces. 20 minutes turned into 2 hours. What happened? Be back, fellas. Dinner time. Okay, go eat. Go eat. Indeed. Red bottoms are limited to 80 and the double dip to 8, or red bottoms are limited to 400 and double dip limited to 80. Yeah, I remember those. So technically those are like the second hardest chase piece to find in big stores, big box stores. The hardest to find are Auto World Raws because they're limited to 10 worldwide per mix. So Auto World still holds the crown for the hardest, like the most rarest chase that you can find at a big box store. But cartoon is right there. I mean, 80. That's nothing to sneeze at. It's rare AF for sure. So yeah. Okay. Anyways, totally lost our train of thought, but yeah, good discussion. Let's get through these finds real quick, and then we're gonna start showcasing some models. Okay. So save that. Save these. Save these unfortunate things. I'll go over that in a second. Why it's unfortunate. Go through that in a second. Okay, go through this. Matchbox Moving Parts. I was actually really excited to see that they actually came out with a GS400. So, you guys know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking a Toyota Aristo Custom. That's what I'm thinking. A Drift Aristo. Eddie P. I think if they were actually worth that, I think they would be selling them for that price. They do the chases, so sells box products. Happy 200. Thanks, Superbird. Appreciate you. It's Superbird. It's Superbird Hot Wheels. What's up, Superbird? Good to see you, man. You've been a part of a lot of them, so I appreciate you. I really do. Eddie G found the GK Super last week. Not bad. Better than the Celera GT. Yeah, not too bad at all. I found one as well. I'm going to go over it. But it's not going to be staying here for too long. I'm going to scalp it. I'm just kidding. I'm not scalping. But it's not staying with me. So, but I'll explain. Okay. Found a big old case, a big old drop of F. That's just another mainline custom EG hatch. Absolutely love this Tahitian green. Found an old school drop of H from last year. Found a bunch of those. Just took one. Can never have too many R33 GTRs, right? Especially with that classic, iconic HKS livery. I still need to do like a simple custom to one of those. When I say simple custom, I mean like wheel swap, detail, maybe metal base, etc. Little G case hit. This was, yeah, these are when I found the the auto. Dino 206 took another one of those. This thing has gotten hard to find. I think people caught on that it's actually a Ferrari if they didn't already see the Ferrari on the side, but some people, I think some people weren't paying attention at first. They were like, "Oh crap, that's a Ferrari. I better start taking it," because everybody rolls with Ferrari, right? Like vintage racing, good premium set. But I mean, come on, guys. Everybody, God, every single time I get to a hit, the 250 GTO is gone. It's like, okay, guys, calm down. We know it's a Ferrari. You don't have to take all of them, okay? It's all right. All right. Brucey Poo, something for the sluice. I have a raw green light, year of the horse Mustang, and I cannot find any info on how many were produced. Nice. Those are the funnest when you can't find any information because it's just like get your mind wandering. What's up, head over? I see you guys. Thanks for kicking it with me on this Sunday. Back to that same G-Case drop. This is another one that is really hard to find, guys. People be snagging this one. And I'm kind of thinking it's because of the TRD livery. It's essentially a TRD livery just because it has those stripes on it. Very sick, very clean GR Supra. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Extremely hard to find. Every time I get to a G-Case drop and it's been hit, can't find that. This is another one. This is another one that gets snagged from just about every G-Case drop I've gotten to. Finally got this. The 911 Carrera T. 2 of those. Absolutely beautiful. Stunning. Stunning, in fact. Just about full tampos. It doesn't have the front clear turn signals. Oh, well, no biggie, but it's got tails. Beautiful black on gold. Absolutely fantastic casting. I absolutely love it. Very, very nice. So, yeah. Finally got to a fresh G-Case drop. So that was nice. Along with that fresh G-Case drop, I found another front peg super. It will be on the next hunt video. I only got about 10 minutes of hunting footage. So I don't know if I'm going to air the 10 minutes or just keep waiting to accumulate. But at the rate I'm going, if I want to try to get like a 20-minute hunting video, I might have to wait another 6 months before I post another hunting video. Because it's just that hard. Super Rare, the Odyssey is the hard one in G-Case. Oh, yeah, that's right. The Honda Odyssey. Shit. I forgot to look for that. Yeah, the Dino Ferrari, yeah. But yeah, anyways, guys, front peg super. Another one. I've had 2 front peg super finds this year. One was the Civic. One was the custom EG, and then this one. This one was sitting right in front. And coincidentally, this one was sitting in the front. And the mainline was right behind it. So I don't know, dude. I think somebody was just being generous. But regardless, thank you. I am not going to be keeping this super. I'm going to be handing this off to good friend Bill and good friend Will, because they still need this super. They haven't found it yet, so I'm going to help them with it. I don't have to have it. I don't have to keep it. It's really nice. It's really cool, but it's not a must-have. It's not a must-have for me. Like I said, I left that stage a long time ago where I had to try to find and get every super of the year. I'm way beyond that. That's like so 2022. No suit for me so far this year. Last one I found was a McLaren Speedtail. Yeah, it's been rough. It's been rough. I recently just found my first one like a month ago. First one of the year is the Escort. Good friend Will is telling Bruce 4% of the production run are chases. Trying to help him on that Mustang chase. Congrats on finding a red line for retail price in 2026, right? 2026, tough hunting year. No supers yet. Zero out of 5s yet. Yeah, it's been rough. It's been rough. Going back to chases, found that. This is also going to good friend Bill and good friend Will. This is the 87 Ford Bronco out of the latest Pantone set. So this is the metal-based Bronco, which we heard it directly from the horse's mouth. If it's got a metal base and a silver series set, it's a chase. So there you go. That's also going to good friend Bill and good friend Will. Found another Silverline Series chase. This makes number 4 or 5 of this one. Number 4 or 5. Now, remember, good friend Will and good friend Bill said they didn't want this, but I'm going to give them this one. It's a good card. I found so many of them, I don't need it. So I'm going to give that to them as well. So give that to you guys. And then last but not least, I found another Silverline chase. Again, This is, I think, number 3 or 4. The Outlaw is dope. I really do enjoy that one, actually. So found another one of these. This one has a Biff card. And guess what? I haven't opened one yet. So let's open one. Let's open one, shall we? There we go. I didn't hear my yeet. So yeah, this is the this is the first Pantone chase I've opened. Or first Pantone car I've opened, period. So yeah. Yellow window, yellow wheels, yellow body, yellow metal base. So pretty nice. Very, very nice. I don't want to drill it and wheel swap it to be dead ass with you, but I don't know if I will. Maybe I'll just put it in my Porsche case, you know, since it's technically a chase. The Pantone Porsche eluded me. Yeah, it eluded me for a long time too. So the good thing about the Pantone chases is that they're really not like ultra valuable yet. So, you know, if you need to like acquire one via the secondhand market, say hi.
Hi.
Oh, ouch. Love you. Oh God. Come on, Eva, say hi. Why are you guys in pajamas? It's too early for pajamas. So that's my daughter Kaylani. That's her friend Eva. And yeah, here, go ahead. Say hi. Yes.
Okay, this is my best friend Eva. Hello.
It's right here. Bruce says her and my niece could be twins. Yeah. Bruce says hi, Kate. I'll let her know you said hi. Yeah. Yeah, they are they're out of control. She's back. Yep. I'm sure she'll be back again. We're only at an hour 10 minutes. I was planning on trying to go 3 hours tonight. So what's up, head over? Says hi, fam. So yeah. What was I saying? Oh yeah, the Pantone chases are not like super duper valuable yet. So if you guys are dead set on getting them and acquiring them, you know, you can still acquire them. So, Ferrari 5-pack. I found a total of 8 of these. I took 2 of them. So, just a little heads up, if you guys are dead set on getting this, check Barnes and Noble. Check Barnes and Noble, because I found it extremely odd that Barnes and Noble got like 8 of them. And that's all they had was these. These are the only 5-packs. So yeah, if you're dead set on getting this, check Barnes and Noble. You're welcome. Let's see. I purchased both of these off of my buddy Tyler. So Tyler's my, you know, kind of like my buddy that I'm kind of like trading and, you know, buying a couple pieces. I bought these off of him. Really affordable price. But very unfortunate. He left these out on his front porch and the blisters melted. So I picked up 2 of these SF90 Stradales. As you can see, the cards are just fine, but yeah, the blisters are toast. So let's open one. And I think I'm gonna wheel swap one. Dang man, Arizona heat for real. For real. So yeah, I'm gonna keep the other one carded just for now. yeah, and then maybe I'll get lucky and I'll be able to find it. But yeah, super nice red edition. Very nice. I actually like this thing in black. It actually looks really good. Arizona heat is brutal. But yeah, very, very nice. I really like this red edition. It's beautiful black, yellow Ferrari logos, red interior. It's a very, very good looking red edition. Very good looking. So yeah, check it. It's in Target H case. Target H case red edition. So yeah, very nice. Guess my yeet's not working. At least I didn't hear it. I'll tell you what, man, my Caster Labs is just trash. It's not keeping up with your guys' chat at all. I actually have to look at... I'm just going to do this. I'm just going to... read the YouTube chat because, yeah, this is crazy. This is crazy. Crazy, crazy. It says I got some dropped frames. I think that's why it's not coming. There we go. Apparently do not have an active... just sit here and wait. Are we good? Can you guys see me? It says I got some dropped frames. This is why I don't like going live on Sundays. I have this problem on Sundays. It says no data. You guys still with me? You're good. Okay. I'll drop your frames. Oh, talk to me, Dirty Bruce. Why is this not, it's not, this is so weird. Am I in the right one? There we go. Okay. Sorry guys. It says I got some dropped frames. I just wanted to make sure we're good. Okay. All right. Thank you guys. Appreciate you. I think we're good now. I think I lost a little bit of Wi-Fi power, but I think I'm good now. So thank you guys. Okay. All right. Since I'm in the back studio, going back to that poll for Discord, 61% of you said yes. I'm going to end the poll. Only 36 of you voted, but 61% of you said yes, you'd be interested in a Discord server. So I'm going to finish getting that set up, and then I will drop the link to you guys. I'll make a post, and I'll drop it on the Facebook group as well. So yeah. Okay. Okay, cool. All right. I think we're good. All right. All right. My apologies. My sincere apologies. Okay. All right. Let's see. Fines. That's it. That's it as far as in-store fines. Let's go over acquisitions from my buddy Jacob. And this is all premium diecast stuff except for one. And RDDC pickups. Go over these, and we can test our little setup here. Our little showroom setup with these. We'll start with these. Okay. All right, RDDC acquisitions. First one that I missed out on, 22B. I still need that blue one. Why not add another Discord server to the 1,000 I already follow? Bruce, really? You didn't strike me as a Discord guy, but yeah, I got you, buddy. I got you. I'll add another one for you. No, Discord. I found that same Stradale at a Dollar Tree. H-Case. They're mixing them up at the factory. Yeah. I mean, we've seen so many examples since 2020 of like Zaymat cases making it to Dollar Tree. Zaymat cases making it to Kroger's. Excuse me. Yeah, Red Edition cases making it crazy places. I've seen boulevards at Target before. It's just, yeah, it's kind of weird how it gets all messed up. So, but yeah, anyways. Yeah, so super excited to have that 22B. Very, very nice. I still need the blue one. I still want the blue one. I really still want the blue one. That one up there. Blistered Mini GT. So I picked this up from Jacob, my buddy Jacob. And I was originally going to use this as a custom because I am planning on starting to customize Mini GT and Kaido houses. I took apart, a couple of Kaidos. Here, I'll show you guys. I took apart one. I've only repainted one, but so this is a V2. I did take it all the way apart. I took the body panels and everything off. Let me see if I can get that in there. I've already painted the light housings chrome. So did a little carbon wrap. I got a little nick right there. I'm going to have to fix that, but I will. So yeah, I'm going to start doing customs on Kaidos and Mini GTs. This is the first guinea pig. Hoping Diecast Z gets some new skeleton Rexy soon. Yeah, hopefully. But anyways, I picked this up originally for that. I was going to use that as a custom, but I realized I don't have it, and it's really, really sick. So I am not going to be using this as a custom fodder. I'm going to be keeping this carded. So this is an S15 D-Max. It's a beautiful Spectraflame kind of colored blue, very shiny. It's got the Sunoco logo on the hood, carbon hood. It's a wicked sick piece. So yeah, I'm not opening that. But I do have like 4 Sylvias. I have like 2 Liberty Walk that I have extras of that I'm going to be using for customs, and then I got an extra top secret that I'm probably going to use as a custom. I might open it and keep it loose, but I'm going to try not to. And then I have my orange D-Max that I pulled out of my own collection. I don't have to keep that. I don't have to have that, so I'm going to sacrifice that. So those are the carded ones I am keeping closed. These are all going to be openers and have been opened. I opened all of these already because I wanted to see them. Really wanted to see them. Except for this one. This one will open live. Banging on the table. I will, Rico. So this is the top secret Mark IV Super GT300 top secret. I do have this in Pop Race. I figured why not? Let's get it in Inno too. Thing is sick. I'm not going to take this one off the base. I'm not going to put this on the turntable, but yeah, we'll check it out. This thing is absolutely spectacular. Absolutely. Let's see if I can. Absolutely magical. compare the Inno with the Pop Race version. I can do that if you guys want me to. I just got to get up and get the Pop Race one. You guys want me to do that? I can do it. I'm not scared. I ain't scared. Flash over and head over showing some good sportsmanship. Good to see both of you guys here. So thank you guys. Appreciate you. Yeah, I can compare them if you want, but if not, how convenient. I just have to get up and go get it out of one of those cases behind me. That's it. Magically delicious. Yeah, it's great. I really want to get the red one. I want to get the red one too. Ain't scared. Inno did a great job. Yeah, they did. They really did. Let me go get the I'll get the Pop Race one. Just give me a second. Whee! Okay. All right. Let's see here. So yeah, definitely some drastic differences already. Not bad, but definitely drastic differences for sure. First one is going to be the paint color. The exhaust detail on the Inno is better. Intercooler detail is a little bit better on the Inno. Inno's not going to have the opening part, which is the hood. But yeah, the main difference is going to be the color. You guys will see what I mean. And they're both good. I want to say that the Inno is probably going to be more accurate. What's up, Wes? I see you. O2 Honda Freak. What's up, buddy? What's up, Bill? Good friend Bill. Has anyone found the Kroger shipper? I only found one picked over in Chandler, and I'm all over Valley every day. He's talking to anybody that's in Arizona. As far as I know, the only people that are from Arizona that are here, Bill, is going to be myself, your son, and Wes. Wes, O2 Honda Freak. But I think Wes is more up north, if I remember right. So here's the differences, guys. As you can see, the shade of chrome is the shade of gold is drastically different. I want to say that the Inno is probably more accurate, but the paint on the Pop Race is really, really good. It's fantastic. Wes says no shipper seen here, lots of case drops. Greg, have a good one. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you checking in. So yeah, both of them really good. Like I said, I want to say that the Inno is more accurate to the real car, but that doesn't mean that the Pop Race one is bad by any means at all. I just think the Inno is more accurate, but they're both really good, really, really good pieces. And then, like I said, with the Pop Race, if I can get it to go, which I probably won't be able to. There we go. Got it. I think it's a little springy. But yeah, with the Pop Race, you get the opening hood. You get the opening hood. So yeah, both good pieces. Both good pieces. If you're looking for accuracy, I would say Inno 64 is more accurate. Just my opinion. All right. Cody, Derek, I've seen on Almost Bought One. I was like, Derek would like that. Pictures a long time ago. They have a Nissan 34 in that color. Oh, nice. Nice, Cody. Rico says North Carolina coming for Legends Tour June 20th. Going to meet Pete, Mini Stangs. Wow, Steve is traveling out to North Carolina. Nice. Carl, Bob, maybe Paco, and a few others. Nice. You guys have a good time. Have a good time over there. West said had Legends Store shipper last 4 days at closest store to me. They paid stuff placed on clearance with no discount. Yeah. They sell out and come back quickly. Yeah. Oh, show. All right. I'm going to get the glare back on me. Going to look kind of funky here, but yeah, you guys bear with me. Bear with me for a second. Going to get this camera dialed in. Hold on one second. Now I'm going to have to move it forward and back. Yeah, it's kind of a pain in the ass, but yeah, whatever. Whatever. We'll make it work. All right. Wes says even in SoCal stuff was picked through last week when I was there for Legends Tour display. Oof. Yeah, nice. All right, let's move on to so this one I acquired from RDDC. This was via Jacob, but I acquired from RDDC. He traded this in. So this is the Hi Doo-Doo. Hi Doo-Doo. S14. It's a really nice piece. I almost bought it directly from Jacob, but I was undecided on it. And then I checked it out in person at RDDC and I was like, yeah, I think I want it. What's up, Demo? You're just in time for the premium model display. Told you guys I was on a drift kick, so you're going to see a lot of S chassis cars. A lot of JZX cars. A lot. All right. Let's give this a try. Hi doo-doo. There we go. Looks pretty good right there. As mentioned before, shout out to Porsche for allowing us to use their showroom, even for non-Porsche castings. Appreciate you, Porsche. But yeah, so this is the Tarmac Works Vertex S14 wingless. Absolutely stellar piece. Sean, thank you, sir. I appreciate you, man. It's been a good portion of the day trying to set this up, and then shout out to the members for hopping on the members only stream, trying to get this dialed in a little bit. Hopefully the lighting's a little bit better like this. Hopefully the lighting's a little bit better. So yeah, this is the Hi Doo-Doo Tarmac Works Nissan Sylvia S14 Hi Doo-Doo. And if I remember right, somebody said this was like a cartoon. Somebody said this was like a cartoon or something. I'm not sure. Thanks, Superbird. Appreciate that. Yeah, hopefully it's not too choppy. So this is being shot with my phone over Wi-Fi. So it's pretty cool. It's an app that you download to your computer and to your phone, and then it just uses the Wi-Fi. Just bridges on the Wi-Fi, and you connect them like that. It's pretty cool. So yeah. Looks clearer than last night. Okay, cool. Yeah, I added a light to it. That's why my face is so bright. Because I got my ring light like sitting right here. Sean says I still can't believe I saw Rexy in person. Oh, I forgot to ask you guys. Did you guys see Rexy's new livery? Not the sketchy Rexy. It's got another one. The fighting Rexy with the boxing gloves on the side, and it's got a mouthpiece on the front. It's pretty cool. Oh, I just thought that was your natural sexy glow. Right? Right. It's my aura. My aura, Bruce. So yeah, Tarmac Works, Vertex S14 high doo-doo. Very, very nice. Very, very nice piece. So take that and put that over there. Next one we're going to do the Tarmac Works JZX 100 Mark II in all silver. This thing is really, really nice looking. I really like this one. I got to find a place for all these, man. Holy cow. I don't know what I'm doing here, but someone else joined the hype with a snow monster. Really? Really? Someone trying to bite off of Rexy? Ready? Let's give this a shot. There we go. Tarmac Works, JZX 100 Mark II, and metallic silver. Absolutely beautiful. Ugh. Ugh. I really want a JZX 100. Absolutely love them. And then the Mark II's got those funky kind of Toyota Camry looking taillights. Thanks, Sean. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, it's a little choppy right now, but it's not terrible. It's not terrible. Very nice piece indeed. Skulls Chrome. What's up, Skulls Chrome? Just showcasing some models. We're going to showcase some customs here pretty soon. But yeah, showcasing some acquisitions, some premium models. So yeah, Tarmac Works, Vertex, JZX 100 Mark II. Looks really good. Looks really, really good. I got a couple more. To showcase. So yeah, very, very, very nice piece. Super clean piece. Definitely love the JZX 100s. Not much about to eat dinner, man. Everybody's eating, man. You guys are making me hungry. I'm going to have a lot of cars to put on here. So let's go over this. So yeah, I have the two-tone white JZX 100 Lamley exclusive, the Tarmac Vertex. But this is the all-white one. This is the all-white Chaser. This is a very nice piece. Say what you will, but I like this one a lot. Yeah, dinner sounds good. I'm hungry. Flashover, where'd you get that showroom? I got this from Jeremy Lance, ready to diecast. He picked it up for me. I sent him a payment and he picked it up off of his local diecast shop that had it. So this is a More Art diorama. It's a More Art Porsche showroom diorama with the turntable. It's pretty cool. Pretty damn cool. What's up, Rhythm? Watch your language, Bruce. Yeah, right? Watch your language. Take a look-see, Derek. Let me see if I can. Let's see. As usual, the links do not work. I have to go to the YouTube studio. Let's try this here. Oh, okay. Okay. You know, I saw a picture of this real car. Okay. You have my attention. This is what Bruce was trying to show me. I've seen a picture of this real car. It's a 992 GT3R. Very, very nice. Elowen Art. Is that what it's called? It's all in a foreign language. Japanese? Maybe? Yeah, super dope piece. 142 yen. I wonder how much that is in US dollars. Their pre-order not touching it yet. No official release yet. Yeah, right. Sarah Mustasi, what's up? How's it going? Thanks for tuning in. We're just doing a model showcase, and Brucey Poo wanted to show me this Porsche, which is very, very nice. Super nice. Very nice piece. Google Translate that, right? Oh, it's in Chinese. Okay, derf. Yeah, it doesn't give me a currency exchange. So let's see. 142 yen to US dollars. How much is that? Wait, it's only $8? Wait, what? Am I out of my mind? Something's not right there. Yeah. You can be the guinea pig, Bruce. I'll see what's good with that. You can do it. Chinese yuan. Okay. Derf. See, I'm an idiot. I don't even know currency exchanges. Oh, head over. That's your wife? Nice. Nice. Well, welcome, sir. I think you came in before. I can't remember. But yeah, welcome. That's cool. Making it a family affair. Nice. Very, very nice. Thanks, head over. Sarah said, don't be telling. keep it on the down low. Riddim, the white car. This is a Tarmac Works Lamley exclusive JZX100 Vertex. So very nice piece. So there's been a couple of Lamley exclusives released. One is like a two-tone, and I've had that one. This is the all-white one. So it's a nice piece. Very nice piece. All right. Got 3 more of these, and then we'll get on to the customs. I have before Derek. I asked head over, what are you doing? He said watching Derek. Oh, nice. Well, it's a pleasure to have you. Thank you for tuning in, and that's really cool that you're watching me with the hubby. I appreciate that. Very, very nice, you guys. Boo. Bruce, I know. Just look past the exclusive part. It'll be okay. Right. All right. This one is arguably my favorite one. So again, this is a Vertex Tarmac Works Vertex JZX100 Chaser. This is arguably my favorite one. This thing is ridiculously sharp. I love this thing. So this is like a navy blue one. It's got like those BBS, kind of like BBS LM wheels. Really nice front mount intercooler detail. This thing is just so clean. I love this thing. Rico says, I know who's sleeping on the couch tonight. Sarah says, nice collection. Thank you. Appreciate it. Just some new acquisitions. Paul says, I get 140 yen equals 0.88. Yeah, so it's yuan. It's Chinese yuan. That's where I messed up. Aiden says, looks like a color you would find on a Century V12. Yeah, it does. It's very nice. This thing is just it's so clean. It's nice. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. How much is that, Chaser? More than you can afford, pal.
More than you can afford, pal.
Right? Yeah. But yeah, very, very nice piece. Yeah, this one is arguably my favorite out of the Chasers. Arguably. It's a beautiful piece. It's just really, really clean, simple, just sharp. It's a very, very sharp car. I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, the wheels are sick. They're like very, very BBS LM work VSXX looking type of wheel. Very, very nice. Super clean. I'm going to make that car on Forza Horizon 6. Do it. Do it, Big O. 4 doors for 3 tortoise. What's up, David? Nice. 4 doors for 3 tortoise. Oh, man. No fat checks, car will scrape. Right? We've all seen that sticker before. We've all seen that sticker before. I got more tarmac JZX 100s than I know what to do with. Okay, one more JZX 100 Chaser, 2 more models to show. This one is a little different. And you guys can tell me what makes it different. If I remember right, I do have the regular version of this, I think. But maybe I do, maybe I don't, but I got to look. But yeah. What's different about that, guys? What's different? Pop quiz. Pop quiz. And gravy. Yep. That's what it's supposed to look like. That's what it's supposed to look like. Just look at the box and look at that. So too expensive, high maintenance, and they throw hands. Right? Yeah, so this is a Vertex JZX 100 Mark II. It is a Chase. This is the Chase. So super nice piece. Very, very nice. This is my, I think as far as tarmac JZX 100s, I think this is my 3rd Chase, I think. Very nice one. What's up, Skulls again? I'm new to collecting. Welcome, bro. If you have any questions, ask. If you have any questions about anything, just ask either myself or one of our many scholars and gentlemen in the chat will be more than happy to help you. We have a wealth of knowledge in this Hairball. We have a wealth of knowledge in the chat, spanning everything. There's people that know a lot about a lot in the chat, so we'll be happy to help you if you have any questions. So everything ranging from Hot Wheels, Tarmac, Kaido, Green Light, everything. But welcome. Rico says, pay attention, son. I say, pay attention, boy. These kids nowadays, you sound like Foghorn Leghorn. From tortoise to chases, right? Yeah. So yeah, everybody's saying hi to Skulls. Thanks, guys, for being welcoming. But yeah, Skulls, if anybody has any questions, just ask. And if I don't see it or if I can't help you, there's most definitely somebody in the chat that can help you. Like I said, we always have a wealth of knowledge here every week, which I greatly appreciate, you guys. So I only know the Fast and Furious quotes. Better learn that. I gotta add that sound bite. Dang it.
You never had me. You never had your car.
I gotta add. I keep forgetting. I better learn that. Oh man. Yeah, everyone has their area of expertise. Yeah. So it makes this. That's what makes this live stream so great week in and week out, is that we come here, pause, we chill, we have fun, we laugh, talk about diecast matters, share opinions, share ideas, everything. That's why I love doing live streams. Live streams, they don't bring the traffic in, they don't get you the YouTube revenue, but they are by far the funnest thing to do, and it's my favorite. So that's the number one thing I care about. That's why I mainly do live streams now. You know what I mean? I don't care about all that other stuff. I really don't. So if it happens, it happens. If not, then I perfectly could stay here coming every week and just talking cars with you guys. But yeah, there's better look at that chase. Super nice. Super nice. I do like the little two-tone chase deal they got going on here. Eddie Peach coming in with some really sound advice. Control your collection. Don't let your collection control you. That's super sound advice. I'll add to that. Basically, what that means is just collect what you like. Collect what you like. I have 2 brain cells that fight like cats. Emperor Sword, what's up? Hey guys, I'm back for a second time. Hope you're all doing well. I'm liking the chasers. I think the blue one is my favorite too. I think, yeah, it's so clean. So clean. So clean. All right, last model to showcase. This one I picked up from Jacob. Shout out to Jacob. This one might be my favorite overall. Out of all the premium models, I think this one might be my favorite. Don't quote me. I love them all. But I'm on such a huge S chassis kick right now that, man. I'm on such a huge S chassis kick that I just this just does it for me right here. This just does it. Oh, bye Eva. They're not really gonna see you. I mean, you're like on a little tiny. Don't. So Kaylani is kind enough to point out the S15, Sylvia, that's on the turntable. Thanks, Kay. Appreciate it. Couldn't do this without you. We really couldn't. Yeah, look at the red wheels. Yeah. Red and blue wheels. So yeah, I think this is probably my favorite one. Peace. Tarmac Works, Drift Shop, Nissan Sylvia S15. This thing is sick. Sick like the flu. Love this thing. I know. Quit being a creeper, Kay. Jeez. Freaking weirdo. S chassis kick only, reveal all the dust. I'm sorry, man. I want an S15 something fierce. Oh, I want an S15 so bad. We'll segue from this into one of the 3 customs I completed. Tap it on the table. I should, Will. I should. Aid says, until you realize you like everything and you're on your 5th Peugeot 205 GTI. I still didn't see the 118 Spark Porsche that you're thinking about letting go. I still haven't seen it. Infamous. I still haven't seen it. Infamous Aiden. Paul said, I need the new Legends Tour Bone Shaker. Rhythm, Derek, did you get the N064 Black RWB? I did not. I did not get the black one. The only Inno RWBs that I have are the SuperCon exclusives. So those are the only ones I got. But I am planning on picking up the Undefeateds. If you guys want to check them out, if you guys haven't seen them yet, let me know. Yeah, I'm super. I need those in my life, like super bad. Rico says, got to pack a bag for a business trip tonight at some point. Got a medical facility that's going live with Epic tomorrow. Nice. Business trip. Nice. I know Bruce, Bruce nailed it right there. No adulting allowed here. There is no adulting. That is strictly forbidden. So don't think I'm not paying it. No, you're good, Rico. You're good. I'm not going to ask you to put your life on hold just for me or this show. But I appreciate you. Thanks for multitasking. Sean, is it plastic? Do you need to drop it on a desk? Yeah, I think I need to just pile drive this thing into a desk. I think. For what it's worth, I'll show you guys on the other cam. Pretty sure that this car actually, this S15 actually has a supercharged V8 in it, I think. Because if you look at the hood, it's got a decal on it. Kind of hard to pick up, but anyways, you can see a root style supercharger right there. It's just a decal. So I think this might be a V8 powered S15, but then again, it's got a front mount intercooler. So I don't know. There's all kinds of things going on with this one, but I love it. I freaking love it. Yeah. Super awesome piece. Toy cars only, no careers out loud, right? Infamous Aiden, it's not a Porsche, it's a Mercedes. Look it up, 118 Spark. Good Smile, Hatsune Miku, AMG GT3 listed on a. Oh, nice. Nice. I thought it was a Porsche. You just made it significantly easier for me to pass up on it because it's not a Porsche. So thank you for that. Thank you. Skulls, where would be the best place to find cars I can't find in the wild? If you want to buy online, probably like if it's like premiums or mainlines, I'm not sure which one it would be. That S15 has an LS3. Thank you, David. So if you're looking for like premium Hot Wheels or any kind of premium brand diecast, Model Cars Houston's good. What else? J-Car Diecast is good. They're both located in Houston, by the way. Those two are pretty good. One Stop Diecast, if you want to pre-order a lot of stuff, they're pretty good. So yeah, I would say start with them. Oh God. Okay, so now you have my attention, Infamous Aiden. I will be selling my 112 Spark Pink Pig soon. Maybe that will interest you. Shh. I can only imagine what you're going to ask for that. Holy cow. Oh God. Because if you haven't noticed, that 112 is going to be significantly more valuable than the 118, and the 118 is crazy valuable right now. I have the 118. You can barely see it right there. You can see the front wheel right there. But yeah, a 112, shit. If I could afford it, I would buy it. Horizon Diecast, yeah, they're in Canada. They're in Canada. Starting to think J-Car's opening boxes. Really? I know a lot of people that have. I know some people that have pulled chases out of their car culture boxes. Maybe they did. Maybe they started. Paul Schwach, there's a new Kaido House Silverado that just dropped. Yeah, Skulls. If you're in Canada, then yeah, Horizon. Check out Horizon. I think it's Horizon Hobby. Yeah, I got a case of 2 regular treasure hunts and no super. What? That's crazy. Not unheard of, but yeah, that's pretty weird. I looked it up. It has a girl on the hood. Rico would like it. A Rico perving out to a Kaido house. He's gooning to a Kaido house. The Silverado that I'm most excited for is the Infamous? Or no, the Intimidator. The Intimidator Silverado. That's the one I'm really excited for. Yeah, Horizon's Canada. Yeah, Skulls, if you're in Canada, check out Horizon. They carry a bunch of stuff. Lots of good things. People have said lots of good things about them. So sticking with the rusted out S chassis, let's move on to customs. First, I'm going to show you the 3 that I completed. I'd like to know what you guys think. Again, shout out to Porsche for letting us use their model showroom. Appreciate it. This is a custom S15 Sylvia that I finished up. Cherry Blossom. Superbird, this might give you some nostalgia. Superbird actually got one of my customs that I sold. I sold like 4 or 5 customs on eBay like a couple of years ago. And he ended up purchasing a Ken Mary that I did in red with Cherry Blossom. Yeah, I think this is the first time I've used the Cherry Blossom since. So, have you heard of Brand Cool Art? I'm getting an R34 Skyline. I have not personally heard of those. There's 2 Intimidators, black and green, shop truck, pink dually, and splash one coming after that. Yeah, I want the white one with I think it's red, white and red. It's not a dually. It's not a dually. Have you played Need for Speed Underground? This looks straight out of it. Yeah, it looks kind of like it, right? That's a couple of people have told me that. Cool Art is in the same vein as Time Micro. Yeah, probably. But Time Micro is good. I don't care what people say. It's good. It's just not licensed. That's all. But I don't care about that. I want quality. This is Tits. Love the shaved wing. Thanks, D. Appreciate it. Yeah, I was actually gonna put a Parvu swing, this Parvu swing on it, but yeah, I kind of liked it without the wing. So I was like, I'll save this one for a different one. I'll save this one for later. So yeah, wingless S15. Came out really good. Really happy with this one. It's got the Cretex like metallic gold. It's got the cherry blossom water slide decals from Mod My Ride. It's got some other decals on the hood that I just had laying around, some sponsorships, some Hella Flush, some Illust. Just really simple, kind of like like a weekend drift car. It's kind of what I was shooting for. And then the wheels are Scaleworks, which I was just talking about on live stream last night with members only. I was like, man, it's really unfortunate that Scaleworks are becoming a lot harder to find. So these wheels match the cherry blossom decals perfectly. The color is absolutely spot on. Absolutely perfect. I was like, I know what I'm going to do with those. So yeah, other than that, 3D printed steering wheel, custom roll cage. The roll cage almost matches the paint on the body like perfectly. So I think it came out pretty good. Super happy. Front magnet intercooler in the front, as you could see. Custom exhaust. Yeah, it came out really good. Really super happy with this one. I'm going to make some more S chassis cars for sure. Nice muffler. Thank you, David. Appreciate it. It's already got kind of a decent looking exhaust like factory, but yeah, N1 style exhaust always, all day. All day. Headlights and taillights are painted, or are those tampos? They're painted. Yeah, headlights, taillights. I painted them on, drew them on, kind of filled them in. Not absolutely perfect, but they're pretty close. Came out good enough, I think. Thank you, sir. Rico, does the roll cage match the body? Yeah, it's like almost a dead match. It's I'll show you guys real quick. Discussion view. So yeah, the Bullet Tony Customs roll cage idea, yeah, it almost matches perfectly. What'd you use to fill those spoiler holes? I used the Milliput 2-part putty. I'll show that to you in a second, D. So yeah, almost the perfect match. But yeah, look how good those wheels match with those cherry blossoms. It's like so good. It's like super close. Super close. If Shia Torta asks if carpet matches the mustache, oh my god. Oh, holy cow. Nice choice of wheels. Thank you, Emperors. Thank you, Emperor. Appreciate that. Yeah, the Milliput. Let me see. This stuff, D. You can get this at any hobby store, or you can get it at Hobby Lobby. So it just comes in 2 sticks of like putty. You just use like a 50-50 amount, and then you just mix it together and then put that on, let it cure, it hardens, and then you can shave it. You can sand it, you can cut it with a box knife, all that stuff. So Yeah, JB Weld works too. Yep, it does. It does. Now, I don't know how sand friendly JB Weld is compared to that, but that stuff is really sand friendly. Thank you, Mark. Appreciate that, buddy. He says nice work of art. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you very much. Today is like Jay-Z X100, like it's a Jay-Z X100 like fest, like completely. It's crazy. All right, next one. Next custom I finished up. This is a Jay-Z X100 Chaser. This is not the Elite 6.4. This is the one out of the Fast and Furious, the yellow and black one that was a peg warmer. So this thing came out pretty good. I want that Hot Wheels white Chaser badly. You talking about the Elite 6.4? Yeah, I mean I think it's still pretty decently priced. I'm gonna customize one of those as well sooner than later. But yeah, decided to do this one. I love this one. Looks like the Blitz a bit. Yeah, this is like a Team Mafia. So this is like a real drift livery, this Mafia livery. I did the body in a metallic gray. It's like a super nice gray. Super nice gray. I did use a Blitz decal on the windshield banner because the one that came with this these decal sets, I messed it up, so I couldn't use it. Chisai wheels, again, custom roll cage. There's a blue roll cage in there just to kind of throw everything off. It's blue, 3D printed steering wheel, front mount intercooler, super slammed, hand painted headlights, taillights, license plate decal, again, custom exhaust, N1 style exhaust. So this one came out pretty good. I'm going to be cranking out a lot more Jay-Z X100s. I really like these. So it's one of my dream daily drivers is a Jay-Z X100. So I have an affinity for these cars. I love these cars. You should do Adam LZ's clapped out Chaser. He has stashed in Japan. That's not the, is that the goldish colored one? Because he did a goldish colored one. It's like a 650, 700 horsepower 1J. I think it's a 1J. It still has the factory 1J in it. And I think it's stock block. It's just got cams and headwork. And then I think he's got a white one that's like really super clean. Yeah. 5'9", I just got back. What's up? LZ has a Cresta at Ibisu. Nice. I'll buy that for $1. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Empress, how long did it take you to do this one? If I had like dedicated time, I could probably do it like 2 or 3 days. I mean, this took me a couple of weeks because during the week, I have no time. I have like no time during the week. So everything I do custom wise has to be done during the weekend. I really have no time. He has 2. Yeah. Demo, are you using actual mufflers or those little pieces of pins that people use? So it's actually, the smaller tubing is the same tubing that I use for axles, like mounting the axles. And then I have a bigger tubing that slides over that, and bada boom, that's it. Just makes it look like a muffler, makes it look like an exhaust. If you're interested, I can get you the actual part number. You can find it at Ace Hardware, anywhere that sells this tubing. I think it's like K&S Metals 81. I think it's 8160 is the tubing for the axles. And then I'd have to double check the bigger tubing that slides over it. But yeah, it's just, yeah, it's really easy. Hold on one second. Let me get that real quick. Okay, so I don't have the actual. So I used to use the brass tube, but I use the aluminum tube because it's easier to cut and you don't have to do anything to it. Like it looks the same. So actually, the axle. This is axle tubing. So it's 8100 K&S Precision Metals 8100. So this is the smaller size tubing. As you can see, 1/16. So what I do is I cut a section and I put it in the factory axle holder. And then I chop my 8160 rod for my axles, or I use factory Hot Wheels axles and it slides right into here. So that's the smaller tubing. So 1/16, part number is 8100 K&S Precision Metals. This is the brass equivalent of the silver one that I use. I don't have a package of the silver anymore, but this is a brass one that I haven't opened. And I'm not going to use this because, like I said, I use the aluminum one. I don't use the brass one. But it's 3/32 brass tube. As you can see, it's a lot bigger. So I need to get another package of the aluminum one. But this tubing, the 8100, will fit right into this one. So you can cut it, sand it, make it look good, and then just slide it in there and pause. Make it stick out a little bit, pause, and then cut it. Yeah. This is what I do for my mufflers. Yeah. So I've considered buying like 3D printed mufflers, but I'm like, this works. It looks good. It's really easy. So it's really, really easy. The small tubing is 5100 from K&S I use for axle. Yeah. I use the 8100. So I think it's the same thing, Eddie. This one is just the aluminum one. And the aluminum one you can cut with a razor blade. You just roll it back and forth and cut it. The brass is a little bit tougher. The brass is a little bit harder to cut. So I'm glad I pulled this out, pause, because I need to get some more of the aluminum bigger tubing because I don't have any more. Pen tips, messy as hell to get them, but love them. Yep, I think you could order them by themselves too. I could smell the smoke from here. David said for 1/24th, I would make mufflers out of old extendable antennas because those are titanium coated or something. So you can get them red, hit, and give an actual metal. Oh, nice. Kind of like a heat cycle. Yeah. Good idea. Good idea. So yeah, that's what I use to make exhausts. And like on the S15s, they have a decent exhaust, right? Like the tip is filled in so it doesn't look that great. What I'll do in that case is I'll either grind the tip off. Or pause. Or I'll cut it off with my jeweler saw and I'll use these. If I just need a tip, if I don't have to do the whole exhaust, I'll just use these. These you can get at Hobby Lobby. These are like, man, I wish I kept the little package, the little piece of paper that was on this, because I'd be able to give you a part number for this or whatever. But these things work awesome for just like an exhaust like tip. And you're going to see another thing I do for exhaust on this next custom as well. I use ferrules if I want like a flare tip exhaust. Hold on. So hopefully I don't lose grip of this and hopefully it doesn't go flying. So I don't really trust these tweezers. I'm going to hold it. So if I just need a tip for a muffler, these were great. They were great. I forgot what they are, but they're in the jewelry section of Hobby Lobby. But yeah, these things were, I think they're clasps. I'm not sure what they are, but they work really good. I've done countless exhausts with just those. No tips. Do you glue them once they're together, or is it snug enough to stay as is? Sometimes they're snug enough, but you can just use like a little tiny bit of glue will just keep them together. If you want to do the whole muffler idea. Best section of the live right now. What's it? 5.9. Yeah. Sarah, did you get the Elite 6.4 PlayStation from Porsche from RLC? No, I did not. I only got the Advan one, the first one. I'm just happy that I got that one. Yeah, bet good-ish. Yeah, and if you want, we can hop on a call and I can walk you through it all. But let me get some more of that bigger tubing and I'll give you the part number. So on to like custom exhaust work. This is another thing I do. And this is another custom. This is my third custom that I did. And this one is actually going to look in place of the showroom, believe it or not. So another RWB painted Wicked Black Cretex. Wicked Black 2K clear. That's why this thing is incredibly shiny. Incredibly shiny. Hand painted headlights, hand painted taillights. Custom roll cage. It's got a red anodized roll cage on the inside custom. Matches the wheels perfectly. The decals are from Jay's Custom Garage. What's up, Tony? What's up, Anthony? How's it going? Monoblock wheels. These are the alloy barrel monoblocks with the alloy paint make them look all shiny. So, but yeah, little carbon strip on that front trunk lid. Little carbon strip, but as you can see, I custom made the exhaust as I do on all my RWBs. So with this one, I used the jewelry wire that I do, the Bullet Tony Customs style exhaust / roll cage that I do. So the piping is made out of this, just the regular silver. It's the same stuff that I used for that S15 roll cage, but this is the silver / chromish one. I did the exhaust tubing with this, and then I glued ferrules on the end of it to give it that flared exhaust look. Stance is on point. Thanks, Redem. I appreciate it. Yeah, I lower all of my RWBs. They're all slightly lowered. I always lower my RWBs because they do sit a little tall for me, like factory. So I drop them down. I really like those wheels, man. Yeah, 5.9, they're dope. You should try them. The 2-piece alloy monoblocks, they're really nice. They work good. And it does have the fatter, wider tires on the back. I took those off of the real riders and put them on here. So yeah, looks pretty good. I really like this one. I was thinking about putting this one up for sale, but I don't know. Do you guys think I should sell my customs? I don't know. Thinking about it. I got to get caught up with my promised customs, but after that, I'm thinking about selling customs, maybe. Friggin' steamroller. Thanks, Emperor. Thanks, D. Did you say 2K? Yep, 2K clear. Through an airbrush. Now that's more than you can afford, pal.
More than you can afford, pal.
Yep. RWB will pull a premium before Race Wars. That's for sure.
Ted, kiss my shoes.
Yep. Yep. Loving that 2K. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, I used the automotive 2K clear. Sammy from 713 put me onto that when I got into airbrushing. I haven't looked back since. This stuff is amazing. It's incredibly durable, incredibly shiny. I'm gonna see if I can. I want to see if they make a flat 2K. I want to see if they make a flat 2K. Thank you, Anthony. I appreciate that. Yeah, this one came out really good. I'm really happy with this one. Yeah, the shine. My finger. I'm gonna leave fingerprints on this, but yeah, the shine just. Shine's crazy. That carbon. I finally found my go-to carbon. Finally found my go-to carbon, man. It's I'm not looking back on the carbon. But yeah, those are the ferrules. As you can see, there's a flare on the end of them. I like that look, so that's what I went with. Diecast graveyard clear will do. It'll buff out. It'll buff out. Yeah, red cage. That's a custom-made cage. Cut out all that garbage from the factory. I don't know if you can see it, but that rear deck lid on the inside right there, that's in that same carbon as right here. I just decided to put a layer of carbon on there. Scale Motorsports carbon, that's it, Anthony. The 124. Believe it or not, the 124 scale looks really good on a 164. It's not bad at all. It's not bad at all. This stuff. Get it to focus. It's going to focus. There we go. Scale Motorsport, high def carbon fiber 124 scale. The 124 works for 164. It looks absolutely fine. I use the 148. I might try that next time. I'll use the 148 next. I'll try it. Start the bidding. $50. Thanks, Sarah. 1524 HD. Yeah, 1524 HD. That's the 124. Riddim, why wouldn't you want to sell your customs? I don't know, just keeping up with it. But I mean, if I can get enough demand for my customs, then maybe I can actually turn that into a full-time thing. That'd be kind of cool. That'd be really cool, actually. 75. Trade me places, bro. I don't got enough shine on mine. Bro, I can show you what to do. If you want the 2K, if you want that 2K look, I got you, man. I can show you what I use, and just got to get an airbrush. But even if 5.9, even if you don't want to use an airbrush, if you're not ready to commit to an airbrush, this is what I was using. This is what I was using before I went to airbrush. Okay. This is on Amazon, but yeah, I guess they changed the look of their can, but this is the stuff. Car Rep 2K. So the best thing about this, let me bring up another window real quick because I want to tell you guys about 2K clears in spray cans. Okay. Okay, I want to show you the two that I've used so far. So we'll just bring up the Amazon one just for shits and giggles. Okay, so this stuff, so the Clear Glamour, this is the high gloss one. Yep, this is the one that I use. So the cool thing about Spray Max is that you can get it in the benefits of using this one is that you can get this in a high gloss and you can get it in a flat. Okay, you can get this in a 2K flat. This stuff is really good. It's super shiny. It's great. The bad thing about this Spray Max is that it has a pot life. So what that means is there's a plunger on the bottom side of this can that you push in. And what it does is it releases the hardener into the clear that's in the can itself, okay? When you do that, you have 48 hours to use this clear. After that, it's no good. It's garbage. It's trash. You try to spray it, it's going to come out looking like shit. You're going to be pissed, and you're going to have to redo your custom, okay? That's the bad thing about Spray Max. Other than that, great clear, but it has a pot life, okay? This stuff, 2K, the Car Rep 2K, as far as I know, this only comes in high gloss. You can't get it in a flat. I don't think so. The good thing about this is that there's no plunger. You don't have to mix the hardener in. It's already pre-mixed. It's ready to go. It's ready to spray. It's ready to spray. It's ready to use, and it doesn't have a pot life. Okay, it doesn't have a pot life. Again, it's got a really great high gloss shine. It's good stuff. I've used it. It's good. I could swear by it. But if you do a lot of customs, like I know that you do, 5-9, you do a lot of customs, you're going to be going through a shit ton of this stuff. You're going to be going through a lot of it. And that's going to get expensive. I mean, look at one can, $30. One can of this, $31. Great stuff, but you're going to be going through a lot of it. Now, what I use is through the airbrush. See if I can find the exact one, but virtually all of these that you use, see, this one comes in a flat satin. That's pretty cool. There you go. I can get that. So what I use through the airbrush is I use Automotive 2K. It's an actual 2-part clear coat. So the big jug, you have your clear coat. The small jug right here on the side, that's your hardener. That's your hardener. So you mix it as you go. Okay. Holy shit, that one's expensive. So you mix it as you go. And I'm still working. I've never had to rebuy this. I've probably done, since I've gotten into customs, I've probably done 12 to 15 customs, right? I probably haven't used a quarter of it yet. So as you can see, it's going to last you a long, long time. And like I said, you can mix it on demand. The stuff that I use, I think this is the stuff that I use. The Speedo coat. I think it's a Speedo coat. Having a brain fart. But yeah, I think this is the stuff that I use. I think I use the Speedo coat. So you get the 2K, you get the clear coat. Now with the clear coat, this one is for the slow acting. So the hardener is going to cure very slowly. I use the medium one, which is this one. This is the medium activator. I haven't tried touching a custom, but I can rub the top of my finger, I can rub the top of my finger across the car in 2 hours. And I let it cure for 24 hours just to be safe. But yeah, that's the stuff I use. You can use, this one is fast acting. So this one probably cures in like 30, 45 minutes probably is my guess. But yeah, I use the Speedo coat. But really, any of these automotive 2Ks you can use, and you mix it upon demand. I'm imagining most of these will be like the Speedo coat. With the Speedo coat, it's a 4-to-1. So you just take your little droplet, your little dropper, take out 4 of the clears, and then 1 hardener, and then you mix it, spray it through the brush, and you're good. So yeah. Sorry, I kind of nerded out on clear coat, but I just kind of wanted to go through that real quick. Hardener, hardener. Really appreciate the info, man. I'm definitely going to check this out. Yeah. So my advice, if you're not ready to commit to an airbrush and using the full on 2K clear, my advice is to go with this stuff. The Car Rep 2K. You can buy this at Tropical Glitz. You can buy it on Amazon. You can buy it anywhere. Just keep in mind that, especially with the amount of customs that you do, you're going to be going through this shit really fast. You're going to be going through a lot of it. It's going to get expensive. Like I said, you buy the 2K clear, you spend $100, spend $100 on the Speedo coat. I haven't even gone through a quarter of the tub yet in like a year. So, Anthony said, let's see if he's following up some, easier to wet sand and buff if you had to as well. Yeah. Rhythm fa. Let's see here. Sean said I used Rust-Oleum for my customs, came out good. A lot of time, just decided to stick with it. Yeah. And if you're really on a budget and if you really need clear coat like ASAP, you can go to O'Reilly's or AutoZone and you can get the Duplicolor 1K. They have that in a high gloss. They have that in a satin finish. It's good. But keep in mind the 1K is not nearly as durable or shiny as 2K. 2K is the business. 2K is absolutely the business. Bruce said you have to be careful with some of the cheaper 2K though. Some leave haze. Yeah. The Speedo coat is affordable and it's good. Speedo, I've never had a problem with the Speedo coat. It's really, really good. Just need something better than the 2K Walmart brand. Let me see here. This is what I was using for you might very well be using Duplicolor 1K. You might be using it. So this is what I was using before I switched to before I tried the Spray Max and before I went to Car Max 2K in a spray can. This is what I was using. I was using the Duplicolor 1K, and you can get this at O'Reilly's or AutoZone. But look at the price. I mean, for $10 more, you can get a can of 2K. You just got to wait for it to ship to you. That Car Rep or that Spray Max, whatever you decide. But yeah, $10 more, you can have 2K. You get more durability, you get more shine. But I mean, I guess this is an option. It's an option, right? It's an option. But the 1K is not as durable as 2K. Like not even close. What's up, Jeffy Poo? Jeffy Poo joining the chat. If you want to flatten out your clear, spray your 2K, then use it with a tester's dull coat. Presto. Nice. Yeah, that's a good idea. You get the 2K protection and the dull finish. Nice. Nice. I'll have to try that. Rico said, hit the like for Derek's 200th live stream episode, Diecast Discussion 200. Appreciate you, Rico. Appreciate that a lot, man. Thank you. Yeah, we haven't even gotten into like customs. The whole plan of this show was to showcase customs that people have sent to me, you know. But yeah, let's get into that. Bruce said, here's a laugh for you. Walked into an AutoZone and asked if they carried 2K clear, and not one of the three employees there had a clue as to what I was talking about, right? And just think on their commercials, if you listen to their commercials, like O'Reilly's and AutoZone, they'll tell you that all the people they hire are ASC certified and they don't know what 2K clear is. That's a red flag right there. Anthony said that's what I grabbed for the matte finish. Nice. Yeah, I'll have to try that. Tester's dull coat. Okay. I'll have to try that because yeah, there is some customs ideas that I have that I want to use in a satin finish. You know what I mean? So, all right, still got juice on my phone. We're good. All right, where to start? Let's see. Anthony from Bullet Tony Customs is here, so let's start off with one from him. This one is sick. This custom is super fire. Now, I friggin' love this custom, Anthony. I really do. I really, really do. So this is a custom from Bullet Tony Customs. He's in the chat right now. So make sure to show him some love. Excellent customizer. Dude is a friggin' genius when it comes to making stuff work with customs. Absolutely love Anthony, man. Love Anthony. Super good friend of mine. He was kind enough to send me this beautiful custom. This is a 930 Porsche. So think cyberpunk casting. I still need to do one of these. Yeah, I'm like looking at this. I'm like, why in the hell have I not done one of these yet? Such a good casting. But yeah, Anthony did a Spectraflame paint job on this one. Love you too, buddy. Thanks, buddy. I think he only got one from, where did it go? I lost the chat. Where did it go? I think he only got one from me, an oldie too. Yeah, but oldie but goodie. So I freaking love this one, Anthony. Make no mistake about it, bro. I love this thing. Spectraflame red. He actually put an N1 muffler exhaust on it, which actually looks surprisingly sick on a Porsche. Definitely gives it some JDM flair. The wheels are from Tarmac Works. So this is not a roller, but it looks absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Really good detail. Did carbon on the front trunk, and I believe that is that from Scale Model? Is that the stuff right there, Anthony? That's the stuff right there. We were just talking about that. But yeah, cambered out, slammed. Thing looks so good. Yeah, David, those are going to be Tarmac Works. Those are going to be like the RWB style wheels. I have a package here. We'll see if I got the same exact ones. I think I do. No, I don't have the same exact ones, but I'm talking about these ones here. Let me come off here real quick. So like these ones, these little RWB kits that you can buy from Tarmac Works, he used those. He used those wheels. So I have a package of those, and I have these ones too. I've never used them. And yeah, getting them to roll might be a feat, but I think I have an idea. I think I have an idea on how to get these to roll. But yeah, the Part 6.4 Tarmac Works wheels. They come in these little RWB kits. It's all I've ever had, just various ones until I found the right ones as far as carbon. Yeah, it looks good. It laid good, and it's definitely good scale too. Yeah, that one looks really good. Like perfect. Perfect. This stuff though, I bet Anthony will agree with me. This stuff, the scale model carbon though, this stuff is the business. This stuff lays so good. It's so thin. It can fit into like creases, body lines. It's just I love this stuff. This stuff is good. You just got to be really, really careful with the decal softener because you can mess it up pretty quickly. Rhythm, no, this one does not roll, but it looks absolutely fantastic, and I love it. So really good Spectraflame job. Very unique, like red color. It's not like straight red. It's kind of like a burgundy red. It's really, really good. Really, really sick. He did such a good job on this. But yeah, I'm going to say this a lot tonight, but this is one of my favorite Porsche customs. I wrapped an entire kit with it. Good practice. Yeah, I don't know if I got that patience. I don't know if I can do it. I don't even know if I got that skill. Big O, just need to make, I need Bullet to make me a sick ass R34. He's one of the best. Anthony is one of the best customizers in the game, if you ask me, especially when it comes to ingenuity. Because if it wasn't for that guy, I would never have gotten put onto this. For roll cages, you know, using it for roll cages, using it for exhaust, this stuff is the shit. And you can get this at Hobby Lobby. This stuff is the business. It's so easy to work with. Thanks, Rico. That's them. Tough because they're really small. The carbon fiber. Don't start none, won't be none. That's right. Yeah. So beautiful custom by Anthony. So there's our first gifted custom finally. Where we got a few more. All right, so I'm just going to pull the one that's right next to it. This is another fantastic custom. This one is from Pete, Old Man Diecast. This was a buddy build, so I made him that really nice like drift Firebird. God, I can't remember the name. But it's the one with the 810 setup. I did a custom for him on that, and this is what he made in return, and it's absolutely beautiful. Spectraflame, teal blue, pretty much all orange everything as far as accents. The whole interior is orange. Looks great. Absolutely fantastic car. So definitely one of my brightest, like most outstanding Porsches in my collection for sure. Yeah, steadily cranking out awesome stuff. Yep. Pete is definitely a great customizer. So yeah. And I miss seeing him around. I don't see him at all anymore. I don't know what happened, but you know, regardless, I wish him the best. So, but yeah, very, very nice piece, very special piece of my collection. Absolutely love this car. So huge shout out to Pete. Shiny, holy crap, I want a 997 so bad. Yeah, me too. The 997 GT3 RS, as long as it's not the 4.0. As long as it's not the 4.0 RS, it's actually reasonably affordable. And if you're like me and willing to settle for a 997 GT3, those are actually really affordable right now. Emperor 10-4, buddy. Thank you for tuning in. I really appreciate you. So I got a jet. Have a good night, everyone. You too, buddy. Thank you so much for tuning in. Appreciate you. So yeah, huge shout out to Pete. I love this piece. I will cherish it forever. Thank you, sir. Really appreciate it. That one will go back in. Yeah. I'm just going to kind of work down the line. This is from an old friend of mine. I haven't seen him in a long time. This is from you OGs in here will remember him, but remember Alex Graff? Yeah, Alex Graff, the V-dub guy, body guy. Does a lot of body work. He made me this one. This is a 993 GT2 in Herbie livery. Steve, what's up, Steve? I'm going to be just in time. Just in time, Steve. Just in time. I'm going to be showcasing a couple customs you sent me. So yeah, this one's from Alex Graff. I haven't talked to him in a long time. I kind of stopped doing the diecast stuff and focused more on like 1/1 scale stuff. And, you know, he's like really into body work. But yeah, man, I hope he's doing well. But I still have this card. This is a Herbie. Love that casting. Might be my favorite Porsche casting. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I really made it a point to capitalize on those modern classic 993 GT2s, because you don't get 993 GT2s in premium very often. So yeah, super cool piece. I love this. I love this thing. Steve said, "Uh-oh." Herbie, the fast bug. Yeah, this is like the evil twin. But yeah, shout out to Alex Graff. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. Cherish this piece forever. And yeah, whatever you're doing, whatever you're up to now, buddy, if you ever see this, hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you are doing well. So this was one of Colin Glue, Colin from Australia, my buddy. This is one of his first customs he sent me. It's a 356 Outlaw and kind of like a battleship gray. Super clean. Super duper clean. This guy, he did such a good job. This was like one of his first customs. Very early custom. I remember that name. Yep. You remember Alex Graff? Yeah. Yeah. I used to be a regular. I think he moved on from Diecast, but hopefully he's doing well. Big O, I have 3 carded modern classic GT2s. I'm holding them because it's going to buy me a real one in the future. Yep. Yep. But yeah, Colin did a bang up job with this like super nice red interior, very detailed, and just absolutely outstanding for being one of his first customs. What's up, Nitrous? Nitrous Diecast in the house. What's up, buddy? Yeah, Colin did a bang up job on this one. Super nice. Absolutely love this one. Super nice. So shout out to Colin. Colin's still very active. He's in our Facebook group chat. He's been traveling the world, living the dream. This is an old. This is one of Jeremy Lance's first. One of his early customs. He's leveled up as far as capability goes, as far as customs goes. So this is a pretty early one, but this is Jeremy Lance ready to diecast. So this is a 934.5 Spectre Flame Blue, and he did something pretty cool with it. He did a staggered setup on it. So he did 10s up front, 12s in the back. I don't know how he did it, but he friggin' did it. So just Spectre Flame Blue, black wheels, super clean look to it. Yeah, very, very cool. Very, very cool. Shout out to Jeremy Lance. And he did a little water slide decal. It's very hard to see on the door, but it says HD on it. It's pretty cool. It's kind of like Ghost. It's kind of ghosty, you know. Very hard to see. He just built a phenomenal HKS build. Yep. I saw it. I saw it in the back room. Talk to him all the time. Anthony, are you on Facebook yet? Bullet Tony Customs. Anthony, you on Facebook? You on Facebook yet? Nice. Saw his work today at a diecast show. Nice, David. Very nice. Yeah, he's a phenomenal builder. He's a phenomenal. He's leagues above. No socials. Okay. Jeremy sent me a custom Fast and Furious livery 82 Supra. It's next to the GT2 you sent me. Nice. Yeah, Jeremy does phenomenal work. This is not the only one I've gotten from him, but this is the first one I've gotten from him. I'll show you another one since we're on the topic of Jeremy and ready to diecast. And this one will kind of give you an idea of how he's leveled up. This one is, oh man, so good. One is really good. So this one is a Jaeger 934 RSR. Super nice. And it's really funny too, because I if I remember right, we did a buddy build. And he wasn't the person that was chosen as my buddy build. I gave it to somebody else, I believe. But I was chosen to be his buddy build, right? So it's kind of like a random, build and you give to whoever. I built the same car for a buddy build. It almost looked identical to this. It was a Jaeger 934 RSR. I think the only difference is I used different wheels. But it was just kind of funny because I built it for a buddy build and then Jeremy built this for me and he sent this one to me and I was like, dude, it's like I got my car back. Right? Big O says, customs are my favorite thing to add to my collection. Yeah. I wish more people were like that. I wish people weren't focused on, value, rarity and stuff like that because I mean, really, if you think about it, what's more rare than a custom? That's a 1-1 like hand-built piece that somebody executed for you. So yeah, as you can see, man, this thing's phenomenal. That model casting was my first Porsche custom ever. Still got it. Yeah. I love customizing 934 RSRs. They're so fun to customize because they're so wide in back and beautiful. I need to do another one of these like immediately. Like immediately. I need to do one like sooner than later. Yes, great customizer. I have 2 gassers and a bone shaker and a custom Maverick from him. Nice. Well, we're kind of doing a theme here, so let's keep this theme going. So I'm going to take this one off. Huge shout out to Jeremy Lance for these, man. These things are freaking phenomenal. Love them. Since ADP chimed in, let me see if I can grab his customs real quick. Give me 1 second. Hopefully they fit in here. What's up, Dane? I see you killing it on the kick chat, man. Thank you. See if it fits. It's gonna be tough. I'm gonna make sure it does a full rotation. Oh, just barely. Just barely. So if you guys know Eddie does some pretty crazy stuff. He likes to turn everything into like a monster truck. How about that? Pretty crazy, man. That is crazy right there. So yeah, that's my beloved 991 GT3 RS as a monster truck. That's crazy, right? That's from Eddie P. That's from Simple Customs by Eddie in the chat. So yeah, the thing's wild, right? The thing is wild. Godfather did sweet on this Porsche monster truck. Yeah, friggin' incredible. Incredible. Yeah. It does look good in the showroom. It barely fits. It barely fits. It's like almost rubbing that back wall. Yeah, but friggin' sick. Friggin' sick. Just crazy ingenuity. I'm back and this is what I land on. Yep, Mikey. It is. Eddie said I have a couple more I have to send you. Okay. More monster trucks. They don't fit in display cases, so I got to put them in a special place. I have to put them in a special place. I got another one from Eddie. Hold on one second. These are the two I had in immediate reach. So this one, I don't think this one's going to fit. I'm going to be really surprised if this one works. Let me give it a little test spin. Oh, just barely. This one's even worse. This one is like even closer. Keister cars. This is also from Eddie P. So that's a Bugatti Chiron. Also lifted as a monster truck. Absolutely ridiculous. Rico. Yeah, Keister cars, man. That's an old thing. It's where we talk about like how supers are smuggled out of the Malaysia Hot Wheel factory. Keister cars. Keister cars. I'll love that for my daily commuter, right? Yeah, so this is also from Eddie P. Eddie P's in the chat. Tell him how absolutely crazy and insane this thing is. It's pretty wild. It's wild. Both of them are really wild. Prison Pocket. Eddie said, I remember that one. Yep, I bet you do. This thing is crazy, man. This thing is absolutely wild. Thing is absolutely wild. Big old V8 sticking out of the back. Just crazy. Absolute craziness. But yeah, works of art by Eddie, man. Just crazy ingenuity. Absolute crazy ingenuity. Absolutely crazy ingenuity, man. I love it. Let me go put these back where they were. Alrighty. Let's see. Where are we at? Skulls, you're back. What's up, Skulls? What's up, James? Good to see you, buddy. Wash your hands afterwards, right? Handling them keister cars. Let's see here. I don't know if 5'9" is still here, but let's give this a shot. Let's give this a shot. This one is screwed onto a base. Let me see if this will rotate. Will it rotate? Yeah, it kind of works. So this is one of the, oh, there he is right there. Okay. So this is one that I got from 5'9". So this is a beautiful 992 Rally. As you can see, the acrylic display is kind of hidden a little bit, but just bear with me. But yeah, beautiful Apple livery, blue color paint. Really, really good details. This is one of his, I want to say 5.9. This is like probably one of your earlier cars. His new stuff is absolutely wild. His stuff is absolutely wild now, but this is really beautiful. I absolutely love this piece. And this is one of the handful that I got from him. I got a handful of customs from him. But yeah, super nice Rally 992. Really, really nice. I need to do one of these, actually. It's just making me realize I need to do one of these. And if I remember right, this is when 5.9 was solely hand painting. Like he does a little bit of Tampa work now, but he still does a lot of hand painting and stuff. But okay. All right. We just stopped turning. Okay, we bottomed out. Coax it a little bit to at least turn over to the side. Well, anyways, we'll just leave it. All right. So make sure to turn turntable off when showing display pieces. There we go. Okay. Gonna stop it right there. Okay. But yeah, I think this is when he was primarily hand painting. He does use some Tampa work now, I believe, but yeah, he was just hand painting. And that's what makes his customs so amazing, is that he does so much hand painting. I was meaning to drop off some Falcons during your garage sale. It's okay, bud. But yeah, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely want a Falcon car from you for sure. I've been looking into those specific wheels in orange. Nobody has them. Yeah. I don't even know where those wheels are from, but they're nice. What's on the turntable tonight? All the like a large majority of all the customs that I've ever received from people. So yeah, this is a very, very nice piece from 5.9. Let me see here. I have another one that's an older piece. Let me grab that real quick. And this one is not on a display, so this one will be a little easier to show. Give me 1 second. Right. Again, I want to say that this is in 5.9's like infancy, but this is a 997 GT3 RS. Martini livery, all hand painted, completely 100% hand painted. Absolutely incredible. I'll tell you one thing, I cannot do it. I could definitely not do hand painting to this level. It's crazy. But yeah, that's another piece I got from him. Super sick piece. I have a piece that's up on my wall. My favorite piece that I ever got from him is a 180 SX, and it's on a card, and it's way up on my wall. I wish I would have grabbed it, but I didn't get a chance. It's in a protector. This is one I'm actually pretty proud of. Dude, this thing is badass, man. I love this thing. It's just crazy. Like 98% of it is hand painted. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. This kid's got mad skills. Mad skills. I've been itching to try customizing again. Do it, James. Do it. Do it, buddy. A guy in my area has this exact car, 997 GT3 with Martini livery. Dude's a gangster. He's living his best life. I stained the faces. Okay, on those wheels on the last one, stained the faces gold orange. Yeah, it looks so good. So good. If you guys like 5.9's work with these cars, keep in mind this is older work. You should see what he pumps out now. It's absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. But yeah, these are two pieces from 5.9. I absolutely love these things. James, I don't know why it blocked out your chat, but it says, does this Marseille kid have a channel or Insta? Yeah, 5.9 cars. Yeah, 5.9 cars. It's spelled 5, but the E is a 5, I think. And 9, the E is a 9, I think. Cars. He's in the chat. He's in the chat right now. Lamley's Boulevard Merc is pretty dope. There he is right there. There's 5.9 in chat. Unfortunately, no site, but I mainly on Whatnot and YouTube, same user. Yeah. 5.9, he does Whatnot shows. So if you're interested in purchasing a custom off of him, you can find him. Thanks, Mikey. Thank you for dropping the link, man. Thank you. He dropped a link to 5.9's YouTube channel. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, excellent customizer. And the thing that makes him different is that he does so much hand painting. I wonder if they're going to have the lamely themed water slide where you come out of Mattel's ass. Damn. Holy shit, Bruce. Golly, Bruce.
Gotcha, bitch.
Holy cow. That was crazy work right there, man. Holy smoke. That was wild. Wild. Okay, while I'm here on this camera, I'll show you this. This is a 3-pack that David Gibson, Big Daddy Diecast, made me. So yeah, I kept it in the package. I didn't open them. I just kept it just exactly how he gave it to me. Oh, hey babe. Why does it say @Megs 2019? The @ handle is @Megs 2019. Hi babe, if that's you. I never noticed your @ handle was @Megs 2019, but I'm gonna take it that's my wife. Hello, love. Again, she's in Vegas. She said she's going to Chippendales tonight, right? My love is gonna go see some Cowboys and G-strings tonight. No, I'm just kidding. She's not gonna do that. I don't think. No, I'm kidding, babe. It's me way too effing attention. No, I never noticed your @ handle. Your @ handle literally says @Megs 2019 because my chat only shows the @ handle. Hold on. Hold on. We're gonna get to the bottom of this. Let me see. Holy smokes. Where is it? Oh my God. It's taking forever. Let's try this. Careful, Megs. Derek got it. Mikey, don't even gaslight. Yes, babe. I did have a couple of young chicks on live. It was our daughter and her friend Eva. They decided to make an appearance on my live. Oh. Okay. All right, we're good. Yeah, you can rewind and see it if you like. Get back to Diecast conversation. Hi, everyone. Okay, stop yelling at everybody. You're out of town. You can't yell at me. You can't yell at your husband when you're out of town. It's against the rules. Anyways, much love to the wifey. Thanks for making an appearance, babe. I appreciate you. Enjoy your time in Vegas. I love you. Don't yell at me. Anyways, this is a 3-pack from David Gibson. Big Daddy Diecast. Never opened it, but these are 3 customs that he sent me. Mahal kita. Mahal din kita. So very nice. Again, never opened them. Kept them in their package, all original. So big shout out to David Gibson. I haven't seen him in a while, but whip crack. I need to download that sound bite. That's what I need. Whoopsh. Need to download that. But yeah, shout out David Gibson. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. Cherish all your guys' customs. So left that in package, left it all original. All right. These ones I have to be careful with. I know Indiana Jones whip crack. Oh, these Hobby Lobbies. These Hobby Lobby acrylics, they scare me when I try opening them. All right, this is one of the cooler. This is, besides Eddie P, this is definitely probably one of the more like ingenuous, abstract type customs you'll see tonight. This thing is wild. This is from the man, JDC. So this is a Gaslands Porsche. It's a 997 GT3 RS, all gas landed out. Super cool, like rusted, weathered. Chippendales, what does Mikey have to do with Easton? Yep, Death Race, pretty much, right? It's like Death Race, Gaslands. Definitely one of the coolest, like, abstract customs in my collection. If you guys know, I remember when he did that. Yep. If you guys know JDC, he's all about the Gaslands. He's all about like the cyberpunk Gaslands stuff. I hope to see him get back in action soon, man. Yeah, Mad Max style. Super cool stuff. Super cool. Big old gun on the driver's side. Got like the metal sheet in the back. It's just wild. Absolutely wild. But yeah, this is definitely one of the coolest like customs out there. I've always kind of wanted to try a Gaslands, but yeah, I haven't gotten around to it, but I need to. I definitely need to. This thing's wild. Super wild. Yeah, shout out to JDC, man. Absolutely love JDC, man. I love him. As your manager, I advise you to keep your gigs more private for financial reasons, Mikey. Steve said I got several of his customs. Yeah, friggin' epic customizer, man. JDC he's the man. He is the man. Absolutely. Thing's a really super good roller too, like almost too good because it's on it's not on Real Riders or anything. It rolls really, really good. Really good. All right, Steve. Your turn, buddy. Mini Stangs. Your turn. First one. First one you ever sent me. This one is this one is screwed down to the base. I don't want to undo any of them, so I'm just going to turn off the turntable, put it on the very front. This is a beautiful Mustang convertible. This was the first one that Steve ever sent me. And Steve is an incredibly gifted guy when it comes to customs, especially. This dude like picked it up and he just started shining like right away. So this thing is freaking sick. Steve does some incredible customs. Incredible customs. So it's like a pastel pink. Convertible, white interior, super clean, super duper clean. This guy just, Steve is like one of those guys that seems like he just picked up customizing and it just, boom. Like it was just in it. And it was on like Donkey Kong. Dude's so good at customs. He's really, really good at customs. Very clean, just great work. It's great work. What I like about Gasland build is that there are no rules. Yep, that's it. You can go as nuts as you like, and if you mess up, it's fine. That's it. That's it, Sean. That's Gaslands in a nutshell. I said BBW, not BB Cube, Mikey. Yeah, you got it, Steve. Thank you so much for this, man. I love this piece. As you can see, I've loved it and cherished it ever since. It's stayed in this case, man. I love it. Absolutely love it. White interiors need to make a comeback in affordable cars. Yeah. Besides Teslas, because Teslas have white interiors. Some of them do. Oh, here comes Bruce being the party crasher. Actually, there are rules to Gasland, Sean. Okay, there are rules. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'd be careful with the rubber tires on that base. I've seen rubber tires melt into the acrylic. Yeah. Yeah, good old Hobby Lobby ones. Yeah, maybe I'll take them off and, take them off of the bases. Just be careful. Be careful while trusting a fart in a white interior, right? Yeah. Yeah. Super nice piece. Love this car, Steve. Thank you. Love it. Love it. Love it. This one might look familiar to some of you guys. Peace, D. Gotta head out, fellas. Good show. Thanks, D. Appreciate you, buddy. And good talking to you earlier today, man. Good talking to you earlier today. It's been a while, man. Life's been busy. Life has been busy. Excuse me. This is a very famous, very recognizable custom that many people have. If you know, you know. I'm pretty sure he went to bed already, but he was here. Just look at that baby shine. Look at that baby shine. Yes, sir. James Hewitt, man. He was kind enough to hook me up with the Batman when this was like, man, I want to say this was like maybe his second batch of Batmans that he ever made. Maybe his first batch. But he friggin' made me one, man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Love this thing. Absolutely love his Batman gassers. Like so clean. Yep, James always nails the gassers. He always does. Yeah, James, Eddie P, Mr. President. Yep. Yep. A lot of people have this custom. But the thing is that each one was made one by one by a legend. James Hewitt, man. I want to try Hewitt's chili. Yeah. Oh man, chili sounds good. Damn. So many people have come in here, talk about eating and talk about having dinner. And now we're talking about chili, and you guys are just effing killing me right now, man. I'm so hungry. Yeah. Golly. But yeah, huge shout out to James. Man, legendary car. The Badman gasser, the 55 Bel Air gasser. Steve, yeah, I figured you had quite a few. I know that you have a few of them. He said, I have 10 of his masterpieces. Yep. Absolutely epic customizer. James, I don't think James has really had too much time to dedicate to customs, just like everybody else. It seems like everybody else has been pulled away from customs, but better believe he's gonna get back into it. Start cranking out some masterpieces. Eddie says I have the 64. That's right. He did 64. He did a Nova wagon gasser. That he did a couple. And Eddie P said he has one. Boom P Centro. Yep, that's it. Rico said I'm eating club crackers with summer sausage and sharp cheddar cheese. God damn it, Rico. Mikey, thank you for dropping Hewitt's link. Yeah, Hewitt's needs some love, man. He does a lot for this community. He does a lot for people. He does really cheap raffles where you can win some really sick stuff for really cheap. He's a good all around dude, and he keeps it real. Super respectable man. I love James. 5 Nights said I accidentally skipped lunch. I forgot food while I'm currently at the Salt River, so I'm with you. Well, yeah. That's crazy. You're at Salt River and you're watching the live stream? Bruh. Mikey, go fist yourself, man. Okay, you guys aren't helping. You guys keep it up. I'm gonna hop off of here and go eat, man. I'm just gonna finish the rest of them next week. You guys are killing me. But yeah, shout out to James. I'm super happy that I got that legendary piece. Let's see here. Oof, that was close. Almost dropped it. Almost lost one, guys. I almost lost one. Holy smokes. Let me put these away real quick. Give me 1 second. Must be very careful. Okay, now we can start with our next batch, guys. We got a lot more. Holy shit! See, we're almost at 3.5 hours. All right, so I'm gonna have to cap this at 4 hours no matter what. So, because I got to get up for work. But I'm gonna try to speed through the rest of these. Okay. So I was lucky enough to receive one of Chuck's amazing Dodge Vans, Supreme Weatherer, like definitely one of the best weatherers in the game is Chuck. Chuck is an absolute icon customizer. And I was lucky enough to receive one of these directly in person from Chuck and David. But yeah, Chuck made this beautiful masterpiece. Real quick side note, I don't know if you guys remember, I have that diorama with the 2 Porsches that David made me. And it's an absolute 2 great cars, 928 and the 914. I have it in there. I don't feel confident enough, especially with my energy level and my low blood sugar because I haven't eaten. I don't feel comfortable reaching in there and pulling it, but I have it right there. So if you guys remember, you guys remember. But that's in there. So I got that from David. I have another one from David I can show you, which I will. But right now, this one is from Chuck. So this is the Great weathered Dodge van, supreme weatherer. If you guys want to learn how to weather diecast, watch Chuck's videos. He's a master. He is a master. Puffing resin fumes and eating Doritos. That sounds delicious, right? Oh. Yeah, weathering is dope. Chuck Norris did the best Hot Wheels customs ever known to mankind. Only they were secret. No one ever saw them. If you want something to look at, shit, well, Chuck is your guy. That's right. Yeah, Supreme Customizer. Supreme Customizer. And, I have another piece from Chuck that I have another piece from Chuck that I will show you shortly, man. Andrew, yeah, Andrew is a really good weatherer as well. Keep it up. Go ahead. Keep it up.
They're not looking.
Yeah, they are.
No, they're not.
Yeah, they can see it just fine.
No, they're looking at that.
What do you mean they're
I'm
looking
not
at?
dumb. Go back to the car.
Will you turn some lights on? It's like pitch black in this house. What's wrong with you?
Okay, go back to the car.
Look at your little sausage figure.
Get those girls to bring you some food.
I know, right, Jeff?
Hey, where's the
Well,
meatball?
the wife,
Oh.
the wife can because she's in Vegas, but this one can. She no, I just think you're tired, probably. You had a long day. Anyway, thank you for helping me show this custom. I appreciate it. Get out of here. Yeah. Kay, where's the meatloaf, right?
Ma, the meatloaf! What is she doing? I never know what she's doing back there.
Yeah, I don't know. I never know. Stream snipe. Yeah, she's really good at that. But yeah, shout out to Chuck. This isn't the last custom I got from Chuck. I have a freaking masterpiece to show you guys. Just wait. Just wait. Believe you me. I'm actually gonna hold that one out. I don't think this one's gonna fit, so I'm gonna show this one by hand, and then I'll show the other one here. Okay, so Jeff, WW Replicas, maybe this. Got the old school logos, got the Diecast Misfits on there. Super cool. Truck, definitely with the red accents. Beautiful piece. I still have this truck, Jeff. Friggin' masterpiece. Yeah, he 2K'd the living crap out of this bed, so it's like it's shiny and it's very smooth. Thank you, Mikey. Mikey's dropping all the links for a lot of these customizers. So if you guys are interested, check the chat. By the way, I need to fix that. Hold on. Let me see if I can do that. Because sometimes I forget to enable chat replay. I don't know if I can still do it, but we'll see if I can do it. Hold on. It might be too late. Yeah, I don't know if I can. Chapters, key moments. Yeah, so I don't know if this chat will replay, but if not, and if I can get time, I'll come back and I'll link everybody's channel. But yeah, Jeff, WW Replicas, first one from him. And here is a masterpiece from Jeff. Absolutely love this 993 GT2. Absolutely beautiful. If you guys don't know Jeff is a custom water slide master. I have used so many of Jeff's custom water slides. He's helped me out with channel decals, all kinds of decals, all kinds. I friggin' love this Porsche. It's so clean. David, I have an honest diecast custom. I look at it every once in a while and think about our toured romance in 1966 fondly. That's funny. Riddim, you need a matching car for that hauler? Yeah, right here. This is it. I can't fit the hauler on the turntable, so I need to talk to Jeff. I have a few questions. Talk to him. He'll help you. He'll help you. He's on Bookface. He's on Bookface if you want to message him. What's up, George? George Adams checking in. Enhance. Yeah, this thing is dope. It's so sick. I love this. But yeah, this is from Jeff, WW Replicas. Super clean silver paint, really nice wheels, tire lettering. It's got my name on it. It's got custom Porsche logo. It's got Moss Racing. That's right, Moss Racing. I almost said Moss Motorsports. Moss Racing on it. Just a beautiful piece. I love this. I love this Porsche. This thing's friggin' sick. Paul, thank you. Yeah, it is. It's a hell of a gift. I love this thing. Absolutely love this car. So yeah, shout out to Jeff. Believe it or not, I still need to make Jeff a custom. I feel really bad for that, but I need to send Jeff a custom. He's told me I need to, and I know I need to. So yeah, there we go. There we go. Porsche and the haul truck. Sick. Sorry, guys. I need to move incredibly deliberate because my blood sugar is low and I'm tired. All right, next one up. I really need to start flying through these so I can try to showcase them all. So this is another one from Steve, Mini Stangs. This is a little bit more of a simpler build, but I think it's just detampoed. I think it's just a detampoed. What is it? 54, 55 anniversary. I don't remember. But I think it's just that detampoed, but he did the base in white, the front grille in white wheels, looks super clean. We got some Moon Eyes kind of action as far as the decals go. The white stripe, star. Friggin' dope. It's friggin' dope piece. I love 62 Chevys. I really do. I love 62s. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. But it goes to show what you can do. Like we always talk about with customs, they can be as simple or as elaborate as you want them to be. Mikey, thank you again for dropping the link. That's a link to Steve's channel if you guys are interested. Detampering decals make customs a good idea. Nice, Steve. Yeah, I mean, look what you can do. It doesn't even look like the original truck at all. As a matter of fact, it looks so much better. Yeah, he did the bed in black. I mean, just fantastic work. I can't say enough about Steve's work. Just really good. I mean, this dude's a natural. Absolute natural. So, super sick truck. Excuse me. That's the most recent one that I've gotten from him. That's the most recent one. So, super nice. You guys know me. I'm not a big truck collector, but I love my 62s. Love them. Love them. This is a custom that Steve sent me. He did not do it. This is a what is it? Shop 164 custom. This is a Shop 164 custom. Another 993 GT2. Spectra Flame blue. Front trunk is in carbon. Chrome wheels. Super clean. Super clean work. Very nice. Yeah, he sent this one to me. Very nice piece. Carl Bob, what's up? I have a Batmobile gasser from Steve. Great piece. Yeah. Yeah. Steve is very another builder with great ingenuity, like for real. James, have you ever attempted a 124 custom? I have not, but I certainly wouldn't mind. I certainly wouldn't mind trying a 143, a 124, or even a 118. A Joe Dirt Dodge from Steve. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, this is a Shop 164 custom. Pretty nice. But courtesy of Steve. Steve sent it to me, so very nice piece. That blue is just, yeah, it's good. It's definitely good. Definitely like a either polished or a chrome base. Spectra Flame blue. Very, very mirror shine. Mirror shine. Definitely nice. Definitely nice. Okay, here's the other one from Chuck. This thing is friggin' sick. I love this. This is a 935 slant. Again, weathered. Absolutely super cool color on this one. It's kind of like a seafoam green, but weathered. Just a super cool piece. I love the way that this thing looks. The wheels, everything. And you guys won't be able to see it from this angle, but it's got the Diecast Media Network logo on it, 22. It says Diecast Breakdown. It's got a twice Diecast banner on the windshield. And then on the spoiler, it says Stay Fresh. I'll show it to you guys. This thing is friggin' sick. This thing is friggin' sick. I love this thing. And it's completely weathered. Even the windshield is weathered, like everything. It just kind of looks like race worn, you know? Yeah, it looks like the aftermath after 24-hour Le Mans. Yep. That's exactly what you would think looking at this car. Yeah, it's freaking sick. This is definitely one of the coolest Porsches in my collection for sure. Customs. But yeah. Super cool, like throwback looking livery, and that you could see on the spoiler Stay Fresh. Freaking dope. This thing is so cool. Like, just look at like the race wear. Yeah, it literally looks like it just got done in an endurance race. Feels like it too. Super cool. Super sick. This is a super clean piece. This is from Paco. This is from Paco. A lot of you guys remember Paco. Super clean 991 GT3 RS. Tried to give it kind of like the 991 cup. Tried to give it a cup car look. So the light blue, perfectly matched wheels, spoiler, mirrors, steering wheel. Excellent clear. This thing is so shiny, but it's like a metallic, like silver. It's really, really nice. This piece is like so clean. Very, very nice piece. I love this. It has a prototype Hot Wheels look. Yeah, kind of does, doesn't it? Super clean piece. Super clean piece. Love it. Thank you, Paco. Paco's still around. I still talk to him once in a while. He's doing good. This is from Colin in Australia. This is a 993 GT2 done in HKS livery. Say what you will, but I think that looks absolutely sick. Some people may say blasphemy. I don't think so. I think it looks friggin' fantastic. Thing's badass. HKS livery. Friggin' badass, man. Love this thing. Love it. Put the DP wide boys in the back, like the RWB style wheels. Rico said, may see Paco and his wife at Legend Store. I have for the past few years. Nice. Yeah. When I came to North Carolina, I was fortunate enough to meet up with them at Diecast the Hickory before they closed. Yeah, everything looks right. Everything looks right with it. But yeah, I mean that's like level. That's a level up above his 356 that he made for me. That's the cool thing too about like receiving customs from people is like you see what they're capable of in the early days of their customizing. And then you just see all the improvements and where they're stepping it up and where they're like figuring stuff out. Like that's the really cool thing about receiving customs from people is you just see how they're getting better and better. You know what I mean? You know, not to say that like their early stuff is crap because it's not, but it's like, let's face it, anybody who customizes, you start off at a certain place and then you just keep working your way up. You know what I mean? Just keep getting better. I love seeing that transition. That's why I like getting early work from people and then I like getting later work from people. You know what I mean? Yeah, progress. David nailed it. Progress. You guys ready for some friggin' heat? Oh man. Oof. Good God Almighty. Wait until you see this. Derek like watching dudes grow. Especially if their name starts with Michael. You like to see his homeboys naked? I don't know about all that. Okay. Too far. How about this hot fire? You guys remember this one? Derek only eats Arby's because they have the meat. How about this hot fire? How many of you guys remember this one? You guys remember who I got this from? Absolute artwork here. Who did that? Better learn that. Zonda Time. Yep. I seem to remember this one, but the guy who made it escapes me. Let's try a man by the name of Sammy from 713 Diecast. I miss this man. I wish pause. He needs to make a comeback to customizing. He's gone through some things. I'm not going to divulge into it, but he had to step away for a little bit, and I'm hoping it's not permanent. I want this man to make a return because he is an absolute, extremely gifted customizer and builder. This man is gifted beyond belief. And it's an injustice if he were to put the airbrush down now. When he was just getting started, man. But yeah, this piece, absolute artwork. Who would think that a friggin' like a Zonda art could be dumped and slammed and look like this? I mean, how friggin' crazy is this? That sucker roll? You better believe it does. It's gonna be kind of hard to see, but nice and smooth. Nice and smooth. Yep. Absolute art. This thing's fantastic. Thing is fantastic, man. Thank you, Sammy. I appreciate you. I know you're not here right now, but man, I cherish this piece and I cherish the other pieces that you have made for me as well, which you guys will see here very, very shortly. Yeah, absolute work of art. He knows that I love Zonda and Wyra R's, and he just took it and ran with it on a whole nother level, man. Absolute sick, absolute art. Absolute art. I need to make one of these. I really do. I need to do a friggin' slammed one like this. Since we got a little theme with Zonda R's, let's do this one. Another one from Colin in Australia. Super nice paint. It's like a chameleon. It's kind of a chameleon. It's like silver, but there's hues of like purple, pink, and green in it. Really, really nice piece. He did carbon on the top, on the roof. But super sick piece. It's a super sick piece. All right, Mikey, have a good one. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do a speed round and just try to get through the rest of these as quickly as I can, because I think I can do it, but we're coming up on 4 hours. That's crazy. I could have made it on a little sooner. I would have done a little better, but so this was the first and only piece that I received from Phia, Mad Visions. Really super nice Mustang, beautiful green color. Love the wheels, love everything about this. But yeah, I received this a long time ago, and yeah, I think this was one of Phia's like first pieces that he made. Really, really nice. Really like this Mustang. I know Steve will like this one. I don't know if he remembers this one. Yep. Colin Wood says, color change, mate. Reminds me of the TV show V. Yeah. Yeah, Phia did a really good job on this one. That's another man that needs to make a return to customizing, for sure. It's Phia. This is a little piece from a gentleman by the name of David John. He's so badass. He's got 2 first names, but yeah, this is a ID R35 GTR that he made for me with some custom Honest Diecast decals. And on the top, it's got I'll show it to you, but it's got a little play button on the hood, and then it has a picture of my old avatar My OG avatar. It's got a picture of my OG avatar on the top, which is pretty freaking badass. Yeah, Phia is an epic builder. Beautiful. Surprised he chose that car. Yeah, me too. I was pretty surprised, but yeah, fantastic. Absolutely fantastic Mustang. Absolutely fantastic Mustang. I'll switch to this view and then I'll show you guys, if you guys remember my original avatar. Pretty friggin' sick. Yeah, that's going way back. That's going way back. He made me a matching van as well. The van matches as well, but I got them both here. Steve from Mini Stangs is just stealing the show. Steve is just stealing the show. Downstairs Trains and Cars, what's up? Good to see you, man. Thanks for tuning in. So this is another detampoed work of art from Steve at Miniature Mustangs. Put a friggin' hood on it. How cool is that? It's detampoed. It's weathered. It's just a beautiful mess. He actually, if you look at the windshield's cracked too. How cool is that? That is so cool. Hood's primered, trunk's primered. Really cool looking piece. Lower, of course, it's got a lowered base for a gasser. Really nice piece. Sean says, back to when I first joined the community, man, where'd the time go? Yeah, I know. Yeah, time flies by. July's going to be 6 years on YouTube for me. It's crazy. If it feels like I just picked up my phone yesterday and started filming. I mean, I can't believe we've done 200 of these diecast discussions. That's what's really crazy. James, I have to get the kids to bed. Understandable. You have a glorious week too. And thank you, James. Appreciate you. So yeah. Another art piece by Steve, Miniature Mustangs. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. I think I got this one from Jeff too. I'll just show this one on this view here, but this is one of those clips. Really nice red Spectre Flame paint, WW Replicas logo, Diecast Misfits logo, Honest Diecast logo. I got this too, Jeff. Still got this clip car. Yeah, coupe clip. What do you think about the $14.95 for those vintage at Walmart? And I know I heard about Walmart. I heard about Walmart just upping the prices on mainlines and premiums. That's crazy, bro. That is absolutely no thank you. Yeah, Rico. No thank you. So this is pretty simple, but this is from Marcus Welby. I don't know if you guys remember him, but he's been out for a while. But this was the Challenger Demon that he made for me. So he took a mainline body, put it on a premium base with the premium wheels, the Power Trip, the original Power Trip. Used the red interior from that. But yeah, very cool piece. Super clean. I remember he chimed in like a couple times after he gave this to me. He was like, "You still got it? You still got it? Show it." I was like, "Marcus, of course I still got it. It's not going anywhere, buddy. Not going anywhere. Not going anywhere at all." Yeah, this one's pretty old. This one's very old. And he was doing some great work too. I haven't talked to him in a long time. I need to reach out to him. This is another crazy art piece from JDC. JDC. So this is a Studebaker with a rear-mounted V8. The frame on this truck is all custom. Like, it's not using a factory base. This thing's wild. This thing is super wild. But it's like a very light blue, very light metallic blue. So this is like one of the few customs that I've seen JDC do that hasn't been like weathered or gas landed out. This is a really neat piece. This is really, really cool. And it's very unique for JDC because he, like I said, he does a lot of gas land builds. So this thing is really, really nice. Like I said, rear mounted V8, really, really cool. But yeah, very, very cool piece. Rico says I get him for $3 on Whatnot anyway. Yeah, it's like, screw that, right? I'll just go back to collect your older stuff. Yeah, on Whatnot and eBay. That's the new price of Hot Wheel premiums at Walmart. That's wild. That's wild, bro. Yeah, screw that. Screw that. This is from Rodney. Rodney was commander-in-chief of Diecast Misfits. Made me this truck. This thing is absolutely beautiful. Friggin' work of art. So, if you remember Rodney, RD Custom Diecast. I haven't talked to him in a very long time, but hopefully he's doing well. Hopefully him and his wife are doing well. This thing is just art. This thing is absolute art. So it's painted like a really nice, like almost bronzish gold, metallic. It's got a lot of like wild decals on it that are almost kind of ghost a little bit. Like they come out at certain angles and they kind of hide and go away in certain other ones. This thing is sick. Yeah. This is one of the prettiest one of the prettiest customs I have in my collection. Like this thing is really, really beautiful. Well done. Yeah. I got a General Lee from Rodney. Yeah, Rodney's excellent customizer as well. Rodney's an excellent customizer. Here, I'll show you guys what I mean with this one. So like the ghost, like you can barely see him come in, see like that, but then at an other angle, they just pop out like that. This thing is wild. Look at that. There you go. You can see it now. Yeah. Absolute work of art. Like it just looks solid in certain angles, and then all of a sudden it just hits that other angle and it's like, boop, there it is. There it is. Friggin' sick. Definitely one of the sickest paints, like super sick. Yeah, this truck is wild. This truck is super wild. Love this truck. So yeah, shout out to Rodney. Hopefully he's doing well. Let's see. I think I got everything in there. This one got three more guys, and then I'm gonna call it. I'm at 4 hours, so I can't do anymore. I can't do anymore. So this is an art piece from Jake, Strictly Diecast. It's one of my favorite Porsches in my collection of customs from people. It's a 935 slant Coca-Cola livery. But as you can see, it's got the Loctite on there. Bilstein, BBS. I mean, this thing is absolutely immaculate. Absolutely immaculate piece. Absolutely love this Porsche. I love this thing. This thing is so good. It's got a really rich, like deep red on it. Absolute work of art from Jake. Another really sick customizer that I hope he can get back into it. It's the 200th episode, 6 hours at least, dude. I wish I could, but I got to get up at 3:00 in the morning. My bedtime is technically in 5 minutes. I'm not going to make it. So I'm hoping to be in bed no later than 8:30, 8:45. And I'm telling you, I'm going to be absolutely fried tomorrow. Big O says, how'd you get that? That's where my Coca-Cola slant went. Shit. Shit. Yeah, friggin' Jake made me this masterpiece, man. I friggin' love this thing. Love this thing. Yeah, Mexican Coke. Yeah, if you guys don't know, Mexican Coke is way better, way healthier for you than U.S. Coke. U.S. Coke has a bunch of bullshit in it. Mexican Coke, that's the jam right there. Made with cane sugar, tastes better. It's better for you. But if you really want soda that's way, way better for you, consider Olipop or Poppy. Cane sugar, all natural ingredients. It's not carbonated. Good stuff. But yeah, huge shout out to Jake from Strictly Diecast. This thing is a work of art. I absolutely love this piece. Love this piece. So definitely one of the sickest looking Porsches in my collection for sure. For sure. All right. Second to the last one. Again, another piece of art. Another work of art. Let me see if you guys know where this is from. Who sent me this? No carbonation equals booty. Well, you're still young. You're still young, Jacob, so it's not that big a deal. But when you're an old fart like me, it's like you got to start paying attention to that stuff. No, Mexican Coke is not white. It still looks the same, but it tastes a lot better and it's a lot better for you. Mountain Dew forever. Do you guys remember the old for all the old farts in here, do you remember the old myth? The old wives' tale about Mountain Dew? Do you guys remember that? Let me know if you guys remember. I think Rico, you might remember. Bruce will remember. Oh God, Bruce, I just saw your comment. Got to be careful with Mexican Coke and ice. Yeah, damn, dude. Holy shit. Oh my God. Oh, Bruce. Holy smokes. What, that it was made with piss?
Mows like a cop.
Oh Lordy. Anyways, you guys don't remember the old wives' tale about Mountain Dew? No, it's not made with piss. That it makes your thingy small. Remember that? That was like the thing. Don't drink Mountain Dew because it's gonna make your hoo-ha small. At least that's what was going around when I was younger. I was like, I'm never drinking Mountain Dew, man. Back when I was a gullible ding dong. Little pee-pee. It does? How so? What does Mountain Dew have in it that all these other sodas don't that makes your little hoo-ha smaller? Same with Monster? Really? Wow. Does it make your hoo-ha smaller? No, you lose baby cells. Oh. Drops that testosterone down, huh? Gee. Gee.
Yes, that shit.
I quit drinking it over 15 years ago. Yeah. Oh, maybe it's not a wives' tale. Maybe it's true. Maybe it's true. Anyways, enough on small hoo-ha talk. Does anybody remember where I got this art piece from? Quit drinking soda before I quit smoking. Nice. Nice, Rico. Good job, man. 5'9", I'm on like the monster of the day. Anyways, this beautiful piece of art comes from Sammy at 713 Diecast again. This is one of my favorite RWBs in my collection. This is a Super 9. It's chrome plated Spectre Flame blue with the Super 9 decals. Thing's absolutely fantastic, man. This is one of my favorite RWBs in my collection. One of my favorites. Thing's an absolute work of art. Absolute work of art right here. It's all jacked up on Mountain Dew. Yep, Sammy. 713. Never another art piece from him. They said they were bringing Coca-Cola to use with cane sugar. They already do that with the Mexican Coke. The Mexican Coke is made with cane sugar, and half of the ingredients that the U.S. Coke is made with. What's up, Takumi? From Coconut Grove. Yep, Slammin' Sammy. But yeah, Mexican Coke has cane sugar and half the ingredients that U.S. Coke does. U.S. Coke has a whole bunch of BS in it that doesn't even need to be in there. And it's not made with cane sugar. Yeah, Mexico Coke tastes way better. Way better, and it's not as bad for you. U.S. Coke is the worst. It's the worst shit to drink. But yeah, another art piece from Sammy. All right. One of my favorites in my collection right there. One of my favorites. They're all my favorites. I love them. Last piece, another piece from Sammy at 713. This one is special because, one, this is the first one that he sent to me. And two, just like the one that Jeremy Lance sent to me, it's probably most likely my favorite Porsche livery, Jägermeister, and it's Spectre Flame Orange. 993 GT2. Absolutely friggin' sick car. By far one of my favorite cars in my collection as far as custom goes. Definitely means the most too, because like I said, this was the first one that he sent to me. So yeah, I've always been a huge fan of Sammy's work, and when he sent this to me, he showed it to me, and I was like, oh man, what I wouldn't do to have that. And then next thing I know, it's at my doorstep. So he surprised me with this one. 5'9". Ooh, I got a treat for you then. Yeah, I love Jägermeister cars, man. It's so hard to pick my favorite Porsche livery because there's so many good ones. But Jaeger is definitely top 3. Jaeger is definitely top 3. Are the headlights inset? Yeah, they're the so it's the way that 993 GT2s go together, they're inserts. They're a part of the windshield, right? But what Sammy did on this one is he put water slide decals on top of it to make it look better, more real. You know what I mean? So yeah, this one just this one came out so good. This one is like, it's so nice. Iron Dames, yep, Iron Dames is a good one, and GR Racing, so Gazoo Racing, yeah, Sean, the color is dope. It's like a really rich dark orange Spectre Flame. It's absolutely fantastic. I got slapped the last time I asked that at a Porsche dealership. May have asked the wrong person. You should. You should press charges on them for assault. They really slapped you. There you go. Golf. Yep. Golf is a great one. Did you see the Iron Dames coming out? Aiden? Yep. Infamous Aiden. If you like Iron Dames, man, guys, I still have not opened all of these yet. Holy smokes. Infamous Aiden. You might want to check out Star Model or Star Race. I mean, it's the same thing. Star Race, Star Model, same thing. I still have to review these. But yeah, these are great. These are really, really good quality. The one and only thing that I gripe and bitch about is that I wish they would have done the interiors a little better, like maybe put some more white, like floorboards in there. A couple of them have black cages. This one has a silver cage, which is nice. But yeah, this is Iron Dames. This is the latest Iron Dames one. 992 GT3. Super nice. Super nice piece. I need to open all of these. I need to open all these and review them. Slacking. Still need to check for them valve stems. Yep, on 118s, absolutely. Spark did release this car at a 118. So I don't think I have the space for it, or else I would consider it. Takumi, any Gunter Porsche in the market? I'm not sure. I think if anybody offers a Gunter Works Porsche, I think it would probably be GT Spirit, probably. More than likely, be GT Spirit. That's what I think. So yeah. Oh, holy smokes. I'm going to be fried tomorrow, guys. 4 hours and 15 minutes. This is definitely the longest live stream I've ever done. I've come close to 4 hours. I think I did exactly 4 hours, like maybe one time. Infamous Aiden says, "Do not buy GT Spirit." What's wrong with GT Spirit? I'm just asking. I've never bought one. Some of them look pretty good, but like what's wrong with them? You're probably saying don't buy GT Spirit for the same reason I would tell people not to buy IXO. But I want to hear what you have to say. I'm curious. Could always open them and detail the interior. Yeah, probably pretty easy to take apart, probably. Yeah, I could do that. So, but yeah, congratulations, guys. You guys are a part of my longest live stream. I've never gone over 4 hours. I know I've come close. I think I did one exactly 4 hours, but this one's 4 hours and 15 minutes. Longest live stream. So give yourselves a round of applause. So
Make your own goddamn popcorn.
Make your own goddamn popcorn. Horrible QC, horrible customer service. I spent a lot of money with them and I had an issue with a few models. They did not care. Gotcha. That's unfortunate. So the reason why I would tell people not to buy IXO is because they're very cheap. They're extreme. I would consider them on the extreme spectrum of entry level 118. A lot of plastic, lots of lack of detail. A lot of lack of detail, and honestly, Jada Pink's is more detailed and better quality than IXO, in my opinion, and they're cheaper, and they have opening parts, usually doors. So GT Spirit is above IXO for sure, but way below Spark. Oh yeah, absolutely. Guys, like when it comes to 118, like infamous Aiden, like he knows 118 cards, so I'm not talking to him. But like when it comes to Spark level 118, right? If not having opening parts is not a deal breaker for you, like if you can have a 118 and it not have opening parts, Spark is like near the top, like near top tier. No, you're not going to get opening parts. It's resin body, but the detail and the quality of the build of Spark models is far exceeds almost every other 118 manufacturer out there. I'm telling you guys, we're talking about tow hooks, we're talking about fabric toe straps, we're talking about fabric seat harnesses, we're talking about little tiny hydraulic and air lines, we're talking about all the modules on the inside floor wells, and they roll. I don't have a Spark model that doesn't completely roll. That's a deal breaker for a lot of people. A lot of people want their shit to roll, even though they're not like sitting there playing with it. Pause. They want their stuff to roll. So yeah, Spark is like an upper benchmark. Like I'm telling you guys, Spark is probably the cheapest, highest quality 118 you can buy. Yeah, David. Yeah, David nailed it. That's kind of where I had a brain fire. I was trying to think of the sister name, but yeah, Jada Pinks and Solido are the same thing. You can look at a lot of releases that are coming out in Jada Pinks, and you look back in the Solido catalog, they already came out as Solidos, and then they're being re-released and rebranded as Jada Pinks, like the RWBs. It doesn't take anything away from them, but it's just it's a point to make. You know what I mean? The Jada Pinks are probably the best entry level 118 you can get, probably, because they're the cheapest. They're like $50. You get opening doors, you get pretty good detail. You know, I would say that they're one of the best like entry level 118s you can buy for sure. Paul, I had an Iron Dames IXO. I tried it. I was just not impressed with the detail, like at all. There's a lot of inaccurate stuff on it. Like it's nowhere comparable to these. It's not even in the same universe as Spark. And once you get something like Spark, once you get a 118 that's like Spark, it's going to spoil the shit out of you. You're going to have much higher demand on what comes on your 118s because for one, you're investing the space to store it, you're investing the price to buy it, you know? I mean, Sparks are one of the best budget 118s, like highest quality, best budget 118s. You can find some for $150. I'll show you. I'll show you one right now that you can buy for $150, and it's a display model. It comes with a display case. But once you get a Spark, it's going to spoil the crap out of you, and you're going to have much higher demand on your 118. Spark has valve stems. Boom, there you go, Rico. Spark has valve stems on their wheels and their rollers. Yeah, they don't have functional steering. Yeah, they don't have opening parts. So what? Who cares? If that's not a deal breaker, Spark is the best 118 you can get. I'm going to spark something up to relax on expensive diecast stress. Gotcha, Big O. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Hot Wheels Hunter, I'm back from dinner, still going. Yeah, we're going to go for just a few more minutes. I might stretch us out 10 more minutes, depending on how this conversation goes. But 10 more minutes is my max. That would put us at 4.5 hours. Paul said, thank you for the longest live stream. Thanks, Paul. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you greatly. IXO is good at 143 and a 164. Yeah, I'll take your word for it. Yeah, IXO is pretty good at 164. 118, they need some work, though, especially for that price point of like You know, sometimes you can find them for like $90, you know, on pre-order or something like that, but it's way too much. Way too much for the level of quality that you're getting for IXO. It's like spend 50, 75, $100 and just get a Spark model that absolutely dominates that. You know what I mean? Bruce said, hold up a second, back to Iron Dames. I pre-ordered mine from Spark directly. Where's yours from again, Dirk? I didn't pre-order an Iron Dames 118. I didn't pre-order a... If you're talking about 164 Spark, I didn't pre-order that either. So this one is the one that I showed earlier. That's Star Race. The Star Race. Infamous Aiden Spark is the best for anything racing related, non-Ferrari. We have Solido in Europe. Yeah. You guys have some killer 118 diecast stores to choose from. Man, I'm so jealous. I would be bankrupt. If I lived in the Netherlands, I would be effed. I would be, because I would be within distance of Tom's Model Auto. Telling you guys, if you guys ever go to Amsterdam or the Netherlands, go to Tom's Model Auto. It'll change your life. You've never seen a diecast store until you've seen that store. Downstairs, excuse me, trains and cars, do they steer? No. Spark does not have functional steering. But I assure you, they are the shit. Yeah, but going back to infamous Aiden, Spark is the best for anything racing related, non-Ferrari. If you want a sick Ferrari 118, it's BBR, right? I think BBR makes really sick 118 Ferraris, if I remember right. Bruce, I want to go shop with Diecast, dude. Yes. Yeah, hook up with Don and just go diecast hunting in Europe. Ignition, yeah, Ignition is fantastic. A lot of them don't roll. I think most of them don't roll. I still haven't opened my S14 Vertex yet. Can you guys believe that? I still haven't taken it out of the package or displayed it. Big O, once you go Spark, you'll certainly bark. Infamous Aiden, I don't know the prices for Spark in the USA, but in Europe you can get that from 130 to 150 on sale. Yeah, that equates to probably about like 180 to 210 USD, and that's pretty typical. That's pretty typical. Yeah, the one I ordered a 164 from Spark. So Sparky. Sparky. Spark is doing Super GT in 164 this year. Oh, snaps. I only experienced IXO with their collab with Tarmac 164 Ferrari. Yeah, guys, make no mistake, the 164 IXO Tarmac collabs or whatever, they're great. They're great. I'm just telling you from a 118 perspective, IXO is not where it's at. You got a lot of plastic. There's some not realistic things about them. You know, when you invest in 118, you're investing in the space and you're investing in the model via the price because it's a lot more expensive, right? You should get something quality if you're going to spend that kind of money. So, 5-9 sounds good, man. Thank you so much, sir. Appreciate you. Yeah, we're just going to go for a couple more minutes. We're going to make it so 4 more minutes, and we made it to 4.5 hours. I went to a really cool diecast shop in Miami. Nice. I'll need to check it out. I got the 499p from them, and it's amazing. Yep, I've seen that BBR. It's friggin'. Yeah, Look Smart is good too. Bruce, he said 130 to 150 is about 4.5 million in US. Pretty much, right? Yeah. Inflation sucks. All right, let me see. Okay, so let's do this real quick. We'll cap off the live stream with this. So, yeah, it's a Grello, right? IXO 118 Grello, Manti Racing 105 plus 16 shipping. So, yeah, about 120 bucks. Spark makes this. I have this in Spark. So again, about 110. So these are IXO models, right? IXO, blah, blah, blah. Right? So that's what you're looking at. Now, granted, with everything I tell you, they're not as detailed. Lots and lots of plastic. They're not very weighty. Spark, 118, Porsche, RSR. It should still be up. Hopefully it's still up. So here's a pre-owned one, 188. So that should be Diecast wholesale models. The one I'm looking for is going to be from Diecast wholesale models if they still have it. Now, see another thing. Okay, we never talk about value here, right? But let's face it, I have this car. One thing about Spark is once they're gone from the distributors, the price and the value usually goes up significantly on them. So if you're concerned about diecast investment, if you're concerned about something holding its value, which I'm not personally, I don't care. But if you are, this car was 180 new. This guy is selling a pre-used one for 460. Same thing with this one. I got that one. I'm trying really. Holy shit! Oh, no way! Oh, dude, I want that so bad. Oh my god. A Kremer Racing 997 GT3 RSR. Oh my god. That thing is fantastic. And one thing about the Sparks, guys, these exhausts are metal. They are metal. The tubing and the mufflers are metal. That's part of the quality that you get. These trunk releases right here, these are separate pieces. Everything is lensed. It's car specific, so if it has the roll net on there, it's going to have the roll net. It's all specific to the car, exactly to what it had. Oh man, I want that something fierce. I've never seen that up for sale ever. Damn it, I can't. Oh, that was it. That's the car, but that's I think that's from somebody else. Yeah, that's from Diecast Island. They charge a lot. So that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for that car, but I'm looking for it from Diecast wholesale models because they had that for 150 bucks. There's the original Rexy. So if you know Rexy, this is the OG original real life Rexy. This is a 991 RSR that competed in 2023 Le Mans. This was Rexy before you knew Rexy. This was AO Racing before you knew AO Racing. Okay, but look at the details. It's got the screen. It's got the buttons on the steering wheel. Carbon fiber. It's got releases on it. It's got the air charge port. It's got the emergency stop release. It's got the jack release. I mean, this is what you get. This is what you get with Spark. And this is a display model, so you get a display with it. And it's expensive, but it's because it's an old model and it's not offered anymore. So, yeah, that actually it was the sister car to this that I was looking for from. Let's see if I can find them real quick. I think I need to go here, saved sellers. No, that's not what I wanted. Stop it. Save sellers. Oh, I have an exposure to do. I'm going to save that for next week, guys. This dickhead right here. This guy is a thief and a fraud, and I'm going to expose him next diecast discussion. I'm going to take it off of the description. But yeah, I'm exposing his ass next diecast discussion. 201. 201. Where's diecast models wholesale? Or there they are. Wholesale diecast. That's right. It's kind of a funky search. Spark Porsche. Ooh, they sold it. Okay, they sold it. Unless I think they might have an. Maybe I didn't say the store. Let me try one more thing, guys. Porsche 118. I'm gonna find them. It's diecast models wholesale. And they usually offer free shipping. Usually. That's not Diecast Island. Hold on, I'm gonna find it. There you go. There's Spark, or that is the Spark one, right? Yep. So you could pre-order this for $199. That's the Iron Dames 118. Freaking sick. Sick piece. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to find it. I don't think I'm going to find diecast wholesale models. Like, see, yeah. Yeah. We'll have to look another time, but they had some Spark Porsches in 118 for like $150. Yeah. I'll have to look for it. That's probably Diecast Island again. Nope, scale 112 cars. Okay. Yeah, we'll find it. We'll find it at some point. Doucheberry, douche canoe, fart knocker, butthole surfer. I think we're talking about the guy who ripped me off. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna expose his ass next diecast discussion. You still got 3 more hours of live content. Dude, I would do it if I could. You know what? I could keep going, but I can't. I gotta get my ass to bed, or else I'm gonna be screwed tomorrow. Did we expose a thief? We're going to next week. So we're going to next week. Yeah, but these are very prone to bubbling if they stay in sunlight. Are you talking about sparks? You're talking about sparks? That's the Rexy before Lamley got his dirty balls on it. I knew about the 991, hated the stupid dinosaur driver ever since. Don't be like that, David. Everybody loves Rexy. Dillhole, Richard Cranium, Turd Burglar, Butt Muncher, Butthole Surfer, Fart Knocker. Wow, we're busting out all the old terms. Douche Canoe, Doucheberry, Lint Liquor. Yeah, they have 2 sellers on eBay. Yeah, diecast wholesale models. Someone Uber heats some sugar. Yeah, I might. Dude, I'm cooked, man. I'm cooked. Whoa, this dude has the other flying lizard. Oh my God. Dude. I have the OG flying lizard, the red and silver one. That's one of my favorite 118 models. This is the later one, I believe. No, 2011. It's actually a later version or earlier. That's the earlier version flying lizard. I have the red and silver one, the one I like better. But I'll tell you what, I sure as hell wouldn't mind having this. Sheesh. You know about flying lizard, you know. You friggin' know. There's the iron lynx. I've tried so hard to find Iron Dames because Spark did make the Iron Dames 991 RSR and a 118. Can't find it. You cannot find it. Nobody wants to sell it, but this is the Iron Lynx. This is the teammate car. This was the male. This was the male team. Iron Lynx is Iron Dames is obviously the female team. Yeah. Yeah, that's a shame. I can't find it. I was going to say that's a really good deal for that. That's not going to stay that price. Pink Pig, and that's the Porsche dealership one. That one is not going to stay that price. This is more like it. I guarantee you it'll probably go up to this. This is the dealer exclusive. I don't have the dealer exclusive one. I have the general release, and literally the only difference is, I know I've explained this before. I'm going to explain this again. See where it says 24-hour Le Mans on the number card? It doesn't actually say that on the real Pink Pig. It's actually red, and it says, shit, what does it say? Having a brain fart. I saw the Rothmans one. It'll be the same as the Rothmans one. It'll be, yeah. It's different. It's like red, I think. Here, let's just do this. Sorry, Pink Pig. That's the IXO version. That's the one that you don't want. Not really, but that's like all you can get because you can't find the Spark one for sale. Can't find the Spark one. Look at that. So this is a Spark. That's just a 991. What is that? 991 GT3. Yeah, it's a 991 GT3. Look how much that is. That's not even the real Pink Pig. That's crazy. That is wild. I want to know how much the actual one is. So this is the IXO one. This is the one that's not as good as Spark. That's what it has. It has 24-hour Le Mans, and then it has total. Or total, however you prefer to say it. That's the only difference between the actual Spark Pink Pig and the dealership one. The dealership one looks like this, which is not 100% accurate to the race. To the race one. So real quick, let's go over to sold items. Let's see if there's anything in sold. IXO 100. What? Dude, somebody got the deal of a century on that. Holy shit. Somebody got the deal of the century on that. I would have bid on this. That is the 997 GT3 RSR Grello. You guys have any idea how hard that is to find? Somebody got the deal of a century on that car. That's the 143. IXO. 143, IXO. 143 Spark. XO. Yeah, you can't even find the you can't even find the 118 Spark general release anymore. Can't even find it. So that should give you some kind of indication of how friggin' valuable and expensive that car is going to be. You can't even find it for sale. But yeah, the dealership one was cheaper than the general release one. So if this guy wants 1,500 in France for that, I guarantee you the general release, which is race accurate, I guarantee you that one is probably above 2. For sure. For sure. All right. I'm totally cooked myself, guys. Totally. We made it 4 hours and 45 minutes. And I got to take my white ass to bed. I got to go to bed. I'm cooked. It's 8:35. I'm not going to get to bed till at least 9. I got a 118 pink pig in my prison pocket. Oh God. They are trading quite regularly on the German, Austrian markets. How much are they going for in euro, Aiden? Infamous Aiden. Eddie P, thank you so much. I know it's late as hell over there, man. So thanks for staying up and hanging out with us, man. Appreciate it. And thank you for your customs. As you can see, I still got them. Really? 2 to 250 euro. That's it for the Spark General, this regular Spark release 118 Pink Peg 991 RSR. Really? Wow. That's deals for days. You know how hard they hit the wall this year. Pink Piglet. These nuts. Dealer exclusive is in the Plexi. Yeah. The regular release is not a display model, unfortunately, but it is the more desired one, even though I think the regular release one is also lower number production, if I remember right. I think it's limited to like 400 or 500. And the dealership one was limited to 991, I think, right? To commemorate the 991. So there's actually more dealer Porsche Pink Pigs than there is regular release, which is crazy. No problem. Send me your address when you get a chance. Will do, Eddie. Thank you, Eddie P. Appreciate you. Yeah, 991. Yeah, the general release was less than the Porsche dealer exclusive. Gonna try to get a little hunting out of town tomorrow after work. Good luck, Rico. Good luck, buddy. So yeah, that's it, guys. I gotta go. We're coming up on 5 hours. Holy shit. It's almost 5 hours. Okay. I'm out of here. You guys, thank you so much for tuning into Diecast discussion number 200. I told you it's going to be a banger. It's going to be long and it's going to have a lot of hotness, a lot of fire. You know, between the fines, the mail call, all the customs I've received over the years, straight fire. So yeah, thank you guys for hanging out with me. Ooh, my butt's sore. I've been sitting down for way too long. Hot Wheels Hunter, how much did you pay for the RWB White? How much did you pay for RWB White? Which one? Or what are you referring to? RWB White. I'll wait for you for a second. Hot Wheels Hunter. Let me know what you mean. How much did you pay for RWB White? Silhouette? Retail. I found a handful of those retail. And then I got some from Mike on trade-in store cred, so I didn't pay anything for those. And then some people sent me a couple, and then I traded some people for some as well. So I didn't uppay for any white silhouettes, none. So I I hope I have enough to last me a while because I really, really need those for customs. So, but yeah, I didn't uppay for any of them. I mean, store cred, if you consider it, you know, because Mike was upcharging for those, which it's, you know, it is what it is because he's, you know, he owns his own brick and mortar store, and you know, but yeah, I mean, if you consider it a loss, you know, I paid that way out of store cred, but I technically didn't pay anything out of pocket for them. So, but other than that, I found a handful out in the wild. Yeah, I didn't uppay for any of them. And I think I have a solid case of 10 and then like one or two extra, I think. Bought in case and got 2. Does that count? Yep. I bought a case too. That's right. I bought a case from Devon Diecast. So I got 2 that way as well. And I guess he upcharged me because he charged $10 per car. I ended up paying $100 for a case, but you know, it is what it is. Won 1 on Whatnot, found 2. That was it. Nope. Luckily, never seen them. Yeah. Super hard to find. Scalpers are salivating over that shit. And they're going to be salivating over Aerostyles too, guys. Just pre-order your cases of Aerostyle if you're interested in that set. That's, in my opinion, that's so far from what we've seen, that's going to be the hottest set of the year. Good luck finding anything out of that. Good luck. Good luck finding anything out of that. I'm going to buy like 2 cases. So, but yeah. All right, guys, I'm out of here. If I just sit here and don't put the wait screen on, I'm just going to keep blabbering. So here's the wait screen. That means I'm out. Okay. Yeah, Bruce. There's a fa for me being cooked tomorrow, man. I'm going to be so damn tired. Holy crap. But you guys are worth it. And thank you guys again so much for tuning in to live. Let's see how tired I am. Thank you guys so much for tuning in live to Diecast discussion number 200. It was awesome, just as I hoped. I hope you guys enjoyed as much as I did, and I'll see you guys next week for 201. Let's go.
It's an amazing machine.
Make your own goddamn popcorn.
Bullshit, asshole. No one likes a tuna here.